Alright, I believe I am live. I'm a little early, I know, but I was ready to go, and so we're just gonna kind of jump on in. Cash is here with us today. Got the bear costume on. We're in comfy mode. We're ready to stream for a while today. So we'll be playing Mortal Empires, kind of per usual. There he is, Thorek. And I know I've done some like campaign recordings of his campaign when I first started about 2 months ago. But per kind of like viewer request, they were interested in seeing, you know, kind of how to do his start. And it's interesting, in my opinion anyway, because of what he like the upkeep for runesmiths and whatnot, and him being a runesmith lord. Actually, I build his armies a little differently than like a typical dwarf army, but playing on very hard as usual as well. And we are just going to kind of jump on in. So definitely, as we're going through this campaign, it's more of a kind of like learning for myself. I've gotten a little better with dwarves since I've done the 24-hour live stream. But I mean, if anyone at any point has questions, either during the stream or after the stream, feel free to leave a comment, and I will get back to you as soon as I can on that. Which I more or less, I wanted, even though I've played Thorek kind of recently, just wanted to stream it and be able to explain my thought process behind it. Because weirdly enough, it kind of goes into the level up guides that I'm going to be doing here shortly, probably as early as next week, like Monday of next week. And it just makes a lot of. It makes it easier to understand if you're able to see it while I'm doing it, more or less.
The time has come to venture from your...
But more or less the big thing is, I mean, play into the faction's strengths, right? So one thing that is special about Thorek's campaign, right, is you have... where are they? You have his vault thing, right? So you're like going through the world collecting these ancient artifacts, and they, you know, are spread out throughout the map here, which they have like a little ring like next to them, which you can make that, you know, your campaign priority. But if that's your goal, then, you know, go ahead and do that. That's totally fine. But if you want to have like a successful Thor campaign, I don't really recommend prioritizing them. It's more like for the saying you did it kind of thing. Because if we look at it, like this one isn't too bad. You know, you get an ancestor hero. That's, you know, that's good. It's a Thane. It'll be good for holding, you know, enemy units back. But like the Feral Carnosaur, right? Like that's cool. You know, you get a unbreakable dinosaur. That's awesome. But like you're a dwarf faction, so just because you can use a unit doesn't mean you should. You know what I mean? So it's, and like this one would be really good for Thorek because he buffs all of these, and Thorek just has a really interesting skill tree. He does a lot of things to cool down rune magic, right? Which all runesmiths have the strike the runes. So that's a 10% cooldown there. He's got another one here for a shared cooldown for 15%. So, you know, down to 25%. And then I just had it right here. the shared cooldown for 10% all rune magic for the Lord's Army. So it gets down to 35% cooldown, you know, plus the cooldown you'll get, you know, if you put in like 2 points for each for a rune magic, I guess. So you can get down to like 50% cooldown times as Thorek, which, you know, is pretty good. So the other thing too, runesmiths now have this like the ward breaker. So especially in Thorek's campaign, because he reduces the upkeep cost of them by 25%. I mean, runesmiths, they can hold their own in battle. You can get them. It's not the trait we wanted, but that's okay. You know, you can get pretty good, you know, items just through battles. You can craft things that, you know, that come in handy, that you can make runesmiths viable in melee and basically use them as your crowd control instead of like iron breakers or whatnot, because your missile units, no matter what missile units you do use, you know, if you have say 3 runesmiths, you know, that's negative 30 magic and missile resistance, you know, for the local region. You know, that stuff adds up. It can completely get rid of, you know, a lord or a unit's missile resistance, and then, you know, your units are just going to do that much more damage. So let's see. So this will be good, but just not right now. We can't recruit Longbeards, and we don't need to worry about the Lord recruit rank just yet. Tell you what, can we get a Grugny? We sure can.
Yes.
So this will be good just to start getting. If we look here, you know, the research rate +5. You know, it's something. It's not fantastic, but it's something. But then like the construction costs for the local region, and yep, we're going to do gold. I can't remember now if I can't remember, because it's been a bit, if, you know, if you take the Lost Plateau. I think we build this here, because once we take it, that'll go down to, basically by the time we take the Lost Plateau, Queek from memory, you know, he starts here at Carrick Orrud, and he'll come over here, take that settlement, and then he'll come down here and take it. So I think we build that.
Vengeful.
And yep, get rid of him. And then this battle we do need to fight manually, because they have a Arachnok spider. It's really not too hard of a fight, but we'll get it done. Says decisive victory, and it will be. We just need to fight it to limit casualties. So, and it's a choke point battle, so I mean it's really not too difficult of a fight, even though they have a spider. Excuse me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, just one moment. but... Yep, okay, we're good. We are good. Okay. So yeah, it's really, it's a pretty straightforward fight. Which, we'll put these in like a square formation like that, because it's easier like for them to rotate and shoot troops. So like if you have it, you know, stretched out like this, right, and tell them to reposition, it'll take them longer to reposition compared to if you just leave them like in a square. And yep, we'll just bring these guys up. What can we do? Good. Yep. More boys. I'm not really too worried about their archers. Which, as long as we kill the spider, that's the important thing here, because I don't think we get 2 battles out of it, but we can't actually reach the settlement right away.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Alright, yep. Only shoot these guys. It's okay. Thorek can tank. We'll be okay. Take a little bit of damage, but it'll be alright. Good.
Wealth and skill, wrath and ruin.
There we go. Oh, he got terrified. He'll come back. It'll be okay. Yep.
Moving out. Yes.
Good.
Thorek Ironbrow. Vengeance.
Good, the spider's gone. And army losses. It's okay that our, you know, Thorek and our hero took the damage. Big thing was that the spider got killed, so. Like, sure, he's not chewing on himself too much there. But. I'm not really sure how long we'll keep the hammer units. They're super expensive, and we don't really need them. Because fairly early on, we should be able to get the quarrelers up to, excuse me, Should be able to get them up to like 60 or so, like missile strength, pretty early on. Then here it's just judgment calls. You got to prioritize which ones you want. You typically go with Oath Gold and money at the start because you need Oath Gold and you need money. Because I'll go into the tech tree as to why I'm not really too concerned with what am I thinking of? Growth. So it'll take a little bit of explaining, but hopefully when I do get done with it, it'll make sense. We'll grab 2 more infantry units. So a lot of people, in regarding to the tech tree, right? They go for the growth and public order, which that's fine. But you know, you have 12 turns to get to your growth, right? And you have settlement and buildings plus 5%, tool makers plus 5%, which, you know, you're not gonna get, like, even if I were to build the tool maker building here from the start, right? 5% of 200. That's what we would be getting. At this point, that is not, you know, it's not worth the economic gain to build that building and do that technology. You know, or they go like for the public order, like the diplomatic relations with dwarfs is really good. One, you know, definitely for sure. But when you only have one army for so long, you need this, you know, you need that army to be able to dish out a lot of damage. So I go down this bottom part here, which this one, like, you don't really want, but you know, you can't avoid it, because hopefully you'll let me double check the ancillary guide for dwarves, but you can get archivists and students, and it's a 15% chance for the archivist and a 30% chance for student. And so as long as, like, when you go into a fight, there's no like technology actively being like researched, I guess, right? You get that percent chance in a battle. So assuming we get lucky and get some of these, our research rate will be high enough where it's like one turn, like 2 turns, that kind of stuff. Where once you get more cities, this stuff, you know, these research techs here will make a bigger difference. In the meanwhile, you know, we're increasing our missile strength for our corollary units, which, if we look at Thorek, you know, he armor piercing damage +3, that's good. You know, it's not much, but it's good. For the corollars, or for his whole army, reload reduction time +15% for corollars and grudge stores. So he really buffs like corollars and grudge stores a lot. So, if we want our army to be super strong, we need the masterwork crossbows, the ammunition, the volley fire. Like, all of these are really good, and then we worry about the growth and whatnot. We want to make our army strong so we can fend off our enemies before we worry about being able to grow. Which I do this with any dwarf faction, because it doesn't matter how much growth or public order you have if you can't hold on to your settlements anyway. Liz, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Glad you could make it. Yep, that's not really too big of a concern at the moment.
If you want something done right,
which will come here, go into encamp stance just so we can get some more replenishment, and then we'll take the Lost Plateau next turn. Yep, we will carry on. I just finished explaining, which if you want me to, I definitely can. I imagine I'll be doing it a few times today. Explaining things I do a little differently with dwarves, especially with Thorek, because of the different things he buffs. Alright. Okay.
Unreaky. Fight for your own.
Good. Sack it and occupy it. Mainly we just need the money, and it was gonna go down to tier 1 anyway.
Ironbrow.
All right. And now we should have access to quarrelers as well. Good. DM says, "Hey Pledge, I be here just looking while going about my workday." Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And he also says, "I'll be dipping in and out of the stream. Looking forward to it." So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, DM. Thank you for stopping by. Liz says, "I've been here for a few minutes and caught most of it." Oh, good. Yeah, I just think like it's not that the
Ready?
Good. We got lucky with the growth building too. That's good. It's not that it's a, you know, if you like you can go down like this route, that's fine. It's up to you. I just don't think that, you know, wasting 12 turns to get to 10 growth, it's just not worth it. I'd much rather have my army be strong enough to be able to handle things. The other thing too is I always struggle with figuring out whether I do his magic line first or lightning strike, which I think I'm going to do lightning strike, and I actually do untainted with him because we run into Queek pretty early on. And so what we're going to do is, at this turn, it's going to hurt our money just temporarily. But we're going to recruit a lord. And we got lucky that it's actually cunning. And we're going to use him as bait. For the greenskins here. So. And Liz says, "Yeah, I go down the same line as you." Yeah. Oh, DM says Lemon Pratt. Total war. Yeah. So Liz, in Wyvern stream yesterday, I was talking with some of his friends. One of them, Nomish, was there, and DM was talking to them about me, kind of like, you know what, what I do and all that stuff in terms of like Warhammer, and I guess they said I am like Chris Pratt, and Nomish just like, oh, because he's like good at what he does. And so yeah, they took Lemon Pledge and made it into Lemon Pratt. So that's what that little joke is coming from. Yeah, we'll get the money.
Time for a reckoning.
And we'll put him in Force March. That way they just won't be able to resist that, basically, and we can just use that as a sack city for a little bit. It says LOL. Yeah. So I mean, it just depends. You know, it just depends. What? There we go. Just depends. You know, if you like Chris Pratt or not. But Liz says, "I came here from your post and Mercy's Discord." Oh, I'm glad you're able to find it. Yeah. Which I try and post in his my Discord as well, which is actually pinned in the chat there. And I also have been fortunate enough that Dame Offensive and Mercy let me post in their self-promotion tabs. So that is where, since I don't, you know, have 1,000 subscribers, I don't hit the criteria to like make a YouTube post, basically. So yeah, they have been kind enough to allow me to use their Discord groups to let people know, as well as DM Wyvern here. He's been kind enough to let me post in his Discord as well, and it's been, yeah, it's been good. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I found this out in my scamming campaigns the other day. In ambushes, the AI has a bug in it now where you can continuously shoot them and they won't come at you. They literally will, like, you know, they'll realize you're there, but they will just keep reforming their lines. So yeah, it doesn't really, like, you don't have to worry about them charging you after doing a certain amount of damage. They just stay there forever. Which, it was really tedious, but if you watch the Clan Pestilence campaign that I just, I didn't, like, finish the campaign. I didn't hit any, like, campaign objectives. But, I mean, it was time to move on. And it just took, like, 45 minutes to do an easy ambush battle because they didn't, like, charge me. Even after I did, like, 300... It was like 350 some kills with my Plague Claw catapult. They just stayed there, and yeah, it's just a bug that is now in Warhammer 2 ambushes where they just eat it, they take it. Which, I mean, it's fine for, you know, it's fine for me. It's just tedious and it's not what you'd expect, really, you know. Especially because in that battle I was going up against, just shoot in the middle here. I was going up against Gorok and he had a bunch of infantry. So, like, even here, like, they'll send a few units at me. But, like, this is all they'll do. They'll send, like, 1 or 2 units and then run away. That's all they'll do. And then they'll get in range of, you know. Yeah, it's super, super buggy. It's like, obviously it's not going to really affect the player a whole lot, or the player, but the AI, you know, just gets derped out. Which, that is my dog, Liz. His name is Cash, if you haven't met him yet. So I'm glad you guys can be acquainted now. Alright. No, shoot him. Which, I'll be able to explain it now a little more as well. Liz, I will be doing some, I imagine he'll be here later on today. Anon234 is a pretty regular, viewer of the streams and the channel. And he brought up the idea of doing, like, level up guides for lords in Warhammer 2. And you know, Thorek is a little different with how much he buffs runesmiths and his, you know, his fashion capabilities with them and everything. And so I starting next week I'll be doing some videos pretty much explaining, you know, why I build army compositions the way I do, why I level up lords the way I do, just to provide some insight for people. You know, it's not that they have to level them up a certain way, you know, it's just to provide feedback, because, you know, with what I want the channel to be in terms of, like, a learning channel, you know, for myself, since I'm still pretty new to Warhammer in general. You know, it's just a good way to be able to help others that could be learning just as much as I am. So
Thorek Ironbrow, hearth and home.
good. Which, if they break one more time, they're done. There we go. But yeah, this is, I mean, they just keep trying to reform in the same area over and over and over again. And I mean, I just don't, unless they fix it, which I don't know if they will or not anytime soon. Like there's just no way not to basically cheese it, I guess. I mean, if people want to call it that. I mean,
It is a reckoning! That will do! Hold those orphan legs! Thorek Ironbrow! On our way!
good. Yep, we'll be able to. There we go. Good. Alright. Easy battle. Listeners, good luck with the channel. I subbed and I'll watch out for your streams. I've got to head out for a bit. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you for stopping by at all. I mean, I appreciate your support, whether it's 30 seconds or an hour. Thank you for stopping by, and hopefully I'll see you later on. I will be here for quite some time today, so I start my full-time job again next Monday, so I won't be able to stream like at this time during the day, except on the weekends. So during the week it'll be more late afternoon my time, where I'll be streaming just for a few hours. I don't really like doing recordings. I'd rather just do live streams and be done, just because they get uploaded a lot faster. So yeah. Alright. Take our tech off so we can get some, potentially some. Alright, so Queek has taken that already. Which we don't have. Yeah, we'll fight it manually. Yeah, we'll fight it manually. Kim says, what will be your new schedule? So Tuesdays, I think, will be technically my day off from streaming or like doing a recording or whatnot, because my fiance literally has class from like 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. So she'll be using, and she usually stays home those days, so she'll be here using the computer, well, computers that I have. So my plan, because I'll be working like 9 a.m. My time till 5:30, and so my thought is, which DM, you're in like the West Coast, right? I'm trying to get my facts straight here. So I plan on streaming at like what am I thinking of? So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm planning on streaming from like 6:30 my time till like 8:30. Yeah, that's right, American Southwest. Yeah, so like when I'll be streaming, it'll be like 7:30 your time. Right. Yeah, so I'll be streaming from like 6:30 my time, so 7:30 your time. So I'll actually be able to catch more of like the US viewers from my channel so far, which, you know, I enjoy. It's just like overseas, I won't be able to get as many, be in contact with those viewers as much. But anyway, Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll be streaming for a few hours at night during the weekdays. And then my goal anyway is at least one day on the weekends, I'll basically be streaming like all day. Like, we'll be waking up, you know, at 7 in the morning and we're going all out, kind of like what I'm planning on doing today. Where I'll be streaming for like 8 or 9 hours. So one day on the weekend will be for that. And then on the week, like one day on the weekend we'll be doing that, and the other day I'll be spending it with my fiance. So, which it also depends too, like if my fiance and have a trip planned, you know, or something we want to get away, that'll obviously take precedence as well. But in general, that is my thought process moving forward. Which on my Discord group, I will be posting a kind of like updated schedule, just so people can keep tabs. And since like my channel has kind of a wide range of people from all across the world at this point, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to kind of figure out the time differences with that, because there will be so many. But yeah, that's kind of my plan moving forward. Which I realize it'll kind of be when you stream DM, so we probably won't be able to catch each other as much during the weekdays, but it's not guaranteed either that I'll be streaming like every single weekday, like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's just that if I do stream, which when I do, I'll still post stuff on the Discord, on Dame's, Mercy's, and my Discord, to let people know. It's not like every day I'm going to be streaming at 6:30 p.m. my time. It's just if I do stream, that is when I will be streaming. Because it does depend, you know, if something's going on, you know, with me and my fiance, if we have date night or you know, something planned like that. So good, we got a student. Good.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Good. All right.
Ironbrow.
Come back here and we'll grab some more coralers. Money's gonna be a little tight.
Move.
But that's okay for now.
Mighty warrior champion. Ready.
Yep, we'll carry on. But I mean, if like my fiance, if she is like gone, you know, for some reason on a weekend, I mean, I'll be streaming both days. It just basically on the weekends, if I'm streaming for a long time, it'll kind of be, it won't be like a day before, kind of like heads up. But
ancestors, you.
Yeah, you'll get wiped out soon enough. But I'll definitely be in contact more with everyone, just to make sure, you know, we're all on the same page, so people know when and if I am streaming a day. So,
right, unto glory for the ancestors.
All right. Good.
For the wisdom.
So now that he's not there, we are basically going to bait him.
By Grundy. Old strip. So it's more. Good. Move
Good.
out.
Ah, damn it. I needed to take that off. But we got a Seed of Rebirth, which is really good. We do want that eventually. But we need to get down his tech line. Let's see. Having the anti-player bias, he should come here and attack us. I'm gonna save it here just in case, because what I want to do is if he attacks me over the end turn and we get ambushed, like we'll just move out of the way. We'll like reload it and save it again. But stay here so we can attack it, have enough movement to get back into our territory and recruit again. Dame Offensive says, how's it going here? Oh, it's good, Dame. I'm glad you could stop on by. Some of the viewers that have been sticking with my channel so far kind of had questions about Thorek in terms of like how you level him up, because he kind of buffs, you know, his faction, and his faction mechanics and how you can level him up is a little different than other dwarf lords. And so yeah, people kind of asked to see how to handle kind of how I build his armies anyway, and how to deal with clan Moors early on. And so yeah, I decided I would give it a go.
For vengeance, for
Damn, we didn't get a student or archivist, but yeah, thank you for I mean thanks for stopping by, obviously, and I mean for all the hosts and raids that you've given me. I mean, thank you. I don't owe, you know, anyone anything for being super new. So thank you for doing that. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah. We'll get that for Thorek until we actually get that ability. Just so he basically becomes a Mortis engine. Good. Alright. And then after we get these built, we'll destroy this and put growth in, so we can get this up to tier 3, so we can get or we'll actually probably destroy this and put up the artillery building so we can get some grudge throwers. Dame says nothing much at Dame Offensive, just lurking on Pledge's stream while working. We'll try and drop by yours later. And then Dame says no worries. Yeah, it's I mean, I've been very fortunate with the Warhammer 2 community. I mean, people don't owe me anything, and the fact that so many people are, you know, helping me out, basically get my channel started, is tremendous. It's amazing. And I mean, I owe a lot of credit to you, Dame, and Mercy for letting me, you know, post in the self-promotion tabs, and also DM Wyvern for letting me do that. So it's been going well, though. I mean, easy. I didn't take the research off. I need to be better about that. But yeah, it's been really good. I mean, the first month, I mean, in general, I went from 3 subs, I think, and then since I've done the 24-hour live stream in the last month, I've gotten 21 subscribers, and I mean, you know, all things considered, it's pretty good. I'm happy with it. People that are watching are really enjoying the content, and they're helping me enjoy it even more, so it's been good. But
death to the Thagaraki.
Alright. Yes. Get our army sorted first. So he is there.
Go.
I wonder if we can catch him. I'm gonna save it just in case. I want to see if I can get him in a ambush. Dame says that's great, and DM says just keep plugging away and be chill. Be a chill, good dude, and your channel will grow. Yeah, definitely. Especially like I don't think I've really had time. I guess to kind of explain my background. If you have time, Dame. So oh hell yeah.
Fight for your own.
I'm pretty new to Warhammer. I started like, I guess my involvement with Warhammer 2 was about 2 years ago when I started watching Legend play, and then it was about a year and a half ago where I actually bought the game and started playing on my own. And so I do play, you know, on very hard difficulty, but I'm still learning a lot. Sure. About, you know, Warhammer 2 mechanics with other factions and whatnot. And so it's been, as much as like I'm learning, I'm hoping other people will come here to learn as well. And so it's been really good because, I mean, so far it's, I mean, that's why I'm doing this campaign basically, is because I'm still pretty new with the dwarves, and good, we got a student, and other people in the channel requested to kind of see how I go about playing with Thorek and how I level him up, and so I thought, why not test it out. I also, like, in terms of the dwarven tech tree, I do things differently, because I don't go for the growth up here. I don't think the 12 turns it takes to get the 10 growth is worth it, where no matter any dwarf you play as, I mean, Thorek, you know, you're fighting Queek right away, right? That's a pretty big army. Karak deals with
Tried and tested.
Grimgor right away, and Warzag, and then Ungrim deals with the vampires, and so it's, in my opinion, it's better to get your military figured out rather than your 10 growth. So, but alright. We wanted to take this just so, because Queek's basically on the run at this point.
What's up?
And we have Lightning Strike, which is good. Replenishment rate will be something we will get later on. But let's start getting Thorek's magic sorted out. Good. Because next turn, that'll be built. We'll stand basically where this army is standing and get some...
Hammer and anvil.
we will get our grudge throwers. What am I doing? Okay. And I want these because it adds explosive damage, and that way we can, you know, put the actually put them on the banner for my grudge throwers when we attack his capital. Other than that, we will carry on. Jim says, hey, what happened to that backgrounder on the real life pledge? Inquiring minds want to know. Well, I meant like the background of like Warhammer 2 and like why I started streaming basically. Which it was more along, I guess it was along the lines of I'm gonna play the game. I have, you know, the means to stream it, and so I was like, you know, like why not go for it. There we go. And any plans for that fancy Middle Earth mod Total War series of yours? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of been weird. So we'll grab volley fire for the reduction time for our correlers. When I first started the channel, like that was, I mean, that's what was pulling people to the channel was Third Age. And so like the first month it was all about Third Age. That's why I was doing a lot of that. and I enjoyed the game. But the last like 3 weeks, nobody, like, no one's gone to watch those videos since then. And even like the live stream I did of it a while ago now, as well as some video recordings I've done, they just haven't done the greatest. And so I don't know if it's just people have already lost interest, or they're just more intrigued of the Warhammer 2 content I've been creating. For example, like that new weapons team army video I did a week ago, it had like 22 views, and now I think it's up to like 45. So I mean, that's taken off, and so I just think people are more interested about what I'm bringing to the Warhammer 2 community at this point in time, rather than the Third Age. So I think it'll kind of be something once I figure out how the work schedule, like my work schedule starting next week, is going to affect everything. How I'll have time with work, Warhammer 2 and whatnot, and kind of just see. I'm just going to kind of use it kind of like what you do with some of your games, where you're just like, you're playing it because you enjoy it. You're not, it's not necessarily to, oh, I want this video to get 2,000 views or something like that. So I do still enjoy the game. It's especially since they're working on a Attila, like Rome 2 Attila. They have a mod with that as well that people are working on, and with version 5 instead of 4.6 going to be taking over. I think people are kind of like with Warhammer 3. People are waiting for version 5 to come out versus continually watching version 6. So DM says Ragnarok Total War was asking about himself, sent him. What do you mean he was asking about himself? And this has got you the origin story of Lemon Pledge Total War. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've looked at, like, on the Discord, for example, I am a part of a few, like, Divide and Conquer servers, and I reached out to them and, kind of asked what their thoughts are on, like, self-promotion, that kind of thing, and they're not really for it, which is fine. I'm not gonna, overstep my bounds by any means, but it's definitely a good place to, like, chime in and see what other people are doing. But from what I've seen, there's another mod out there. It's called DAC, a Go mod for the Third Age realm, and people are into that now while waiting for version 5. And so I think the overall interest for it just has, like, for version 4.6 has greatly decreased, which is fine. Like, there's nothing against it, but plus it's not something. The big thing, like, I really like with Warhammer 2, right, is I can stream it and people will come on and watch, and I really enjoy the interaction. And so for me right now, the reason I've streamed more Warhammer 2 is because I'm able to interact with people more, and that's what makes the campaigns more fun for me and for other people. And because they use Third Age Total War on an old engine, I don't have the game doesn't let you, like, if I move my cursor from here, I can't move it over. I messed up. I can't, like, move it over to my other computer to, like, manage things or refresh things. If my internet starts going screwy, it doesn't provide me with the opportunity to, like, fix that stuff. And so I'm not able to interact with people as easily. I'm not able to fix things if I do start having issues. And so, yeah, it's more of something, like, I play in my. I think it'll become something. I'll definitely get, like, version 5 when it comes out. It's just right now I don't know if it's something I'm going to continue at this point, unless people really want it. DM says I would certainly be able. I certainly would be happy to watch some cool Total War mods. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've kind of talked about here. Like, I mean, if people are interested in it, it's just like I think it's pretty clear. Like, I really enjoy being able to interact with people. That's why I love streaming, because I love the interactions I can have with people and the learning curves. It's just with that mod, since they use an older engine, I don't get that. Oh, that's not good. I don't have that opportunity with Third Age that I do with Warhammer 2. So it's like I can play that game for sure, and it'll be fun for me, but will it really be fun for other people to watch, you know, kind of thing. And I definitely enjoy things more when I'm able to interact with people, and so I'm trying to weigh the pros and cons. Like, I enjoy the game, it's a really cool mod, I love Lord of the Rings, but I can't, like, people can't really, like, enjoy it with me, basically. DM says, oh, I find much better success on forums. Yeah, I've looked into it. I have. I don't know. Maybe maybe I just need to look into it more. But at this point, I think I'll kind of stay away from them at this point. We need to get rid of that Warlock Engineer. The problem is, if I get too close, he'll start doing damage to me. Alright, they're Menace Belows. They need to be breaking. Alright. DM says, like, most of my Dungeons and Dragons content is posted to forums. I gotcha. I mean, I'd still enjoy it. It's just trying to find that balance of being able to interact with people while still enjoying the game, because I mean, even like with my Malagor campaign, right? Like, I was getting to the point in the stream, which was what, 2 or 3 weeks ago now, where I was ready to be done with it. You know, like, I enjoyed it. I learned a few things, but people, you know, like, no one was in the chat. But then when people started, like, joining it, you know, they started. It wasn't like they were, like, giving, like, mind-boggling, like, game-changing advice by any means, but it was just, like, the constant interaction with everyone, like, just made it more enjoyable. And so that's what, you know, I just enjoy the natural conversation that can be started playing Warhammer 2. DM says, these days I just posted the Beam Dog forums about my D&D content, and that's really it. Alright, alright. It may be worth looking into. It's just at this point, I don't know what I'll do, really. It's not that I want to be done with the Third Age mod, because I really don't. I think version 5 is going to be really, really cool. I'm definitely going to play that game. It's just with working like 45 to 50 hours a week while still, you know, streaming Warhammer 2, and, you know, getting the balance of work, spending time with my fiance, and then playing Warhammer 2. I don't know where it might be something as simple as, like, only doing like one recording or something, you know, of Third Age a week. So if it comes to that, it comes to that. DM says, I'll just look up your previous Third Age vids, which, I mean, there's quite a few there already. It's of the Dwarves of Erebor campaign that I did. And again, it's not that I don't enjoy it anymore. It's just, you know, since, you know, I have a full-time job, I can't just stream for 12 hours a day. and then you know, call it good. So I just don't have enough time between everything, and I know my fiance isn't. I mean, she does support me. She really does. She's awesome. But I know it's not her most favorite thing when I tell her, it's like, hey, like, you know, I'm gonna stream today, and she's like, oh, okay, you know. So don't get me wrong. She's awesome. She does a lot for me. She does a lot in terms of helping me have the most opportunities I have to stream. But you know, I'm not gonna sacrifice my time with her by any means. Could be like, sorry, haven't streamed yet today, gotta stream. Medium says, yeah, you have to make choices about what you showcase. Exactly. And I mean, when version 5 comes out, if suddenly that is just the bee's knees and people really like the version 5 stuff, you know, then I can divide it up, right? So like half, like Monday, Wednesday, I can do Warhammer 2 stuff, and then Thursday, Friday do Third Age stuff. It just depends. So just at this point, I mean, people are really enjoying, the people that have, you know, obviously found the channel anyway, really enjoy the Warhammer 2 stuff, and so I'm really enjoying it, people are enjoying it, so that's what I'm going to focus on. But if things change, I will adapt accordingly, and so yeah. Dame says it's nice to have a supportive spouse. Definitely. It makes it a lot more enjoyable, right? You know, like if I'm playing, like she's babysitting right now today from 8 to 5, so that's why today I'm streaming for a long time. And so, you know, when she's gone away, you know, from the house and the apartment, that's when I try and take advantage of my time to stream, you know, longer. And then when she is here, you know, if she needs the computers for class, then they're all hers. Just how she's supportive with, you know, me playing and streaming and creating a YouTube channel and all this good stuff, I try and do the same for her. So like, you know, if she needs the computers, you know, are basically a workroom to get her stuff done for the week, I mean, it's hers. So all of that stuff comes first. DM says 100% at Dame Offensive, of course. And then, have you thought about challenging Let's Plays, like limiting yourself to make it harder? Might help set your content apart from a lot of other Total War content floating out there. Yeah, I have. I'm not a big fan of Let's Plays. For now anyway, and this is why. So for Lionheart X10, right, he does a lot of Let's Plays still. Like, that is still his big thing on his channel, and it works really well with him because he has a lot of people, you know, watching his videos on Twitch and whatnot. And so, you know, in Let's Plays, you need to have that audience where, like, hey, I'm gonna do this Let's Plays where I'm going to limit myself to this, but if people want to chime in and have ideas or thoughts, you know, then I'll change things, like changing things according to what people want to see, or renames or anything like that. But the problem with that is, with my channel right now, you know, I don't have like even like 20 people consistently watching the stream. To be able to have that much interaction with Let's Plays, and so it's, and in general, I don't know, I don't enjoy like Let's Plays in general, just because I don't like limiting myself. I definitely like, I play Skaven a lot, so right, if I want to do something like weird with Skaven, like with Snitch, right, I'll do, because he buffs heroes a lot in his army. I think it's like +8 melee attack, and so like that, I'll do like a theme army with him, focusing on like ambushing all the time with like assassins or something like that. But it's not something where, Yeah, I'll kind of do stuff like that. We got a new person in the chat. Branislav says hi, welcome. Hope you're ready for some dwarf goodness. Glad you could make it. Thank you for stopping by. Which again, since we have a few more people here, I'll explain. I've reached out to YouTube regarding the matter, but since I'm not technically a content partner with them, I think I just unfortunately won't be getting the feedback I need. But for about a month now, I've had issues with YouTube telling me the correct amount of people viewing me. So even though I've had 3 people now in the chat, it tells me I have 1 person viewing. And so, I mean, if you want me to know that you're here, anyone is welcome to put a message in the chat for sure. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to partake in the live message to watch the streams. That's not it at all. Just know I'm probably not going to accurately know how many people are watching the stream just because I'm not getting accurate feedback from YouTube. Just know that I'm not ignoring you. That is not the point of this channel at all. So, which I do have some people that do watch me that, will literally, they've told me already. They'll be like, I'm not really much of a chatter. I'll put 1 message in just to let you know I'm there, and then I just enjoy watching. If that's you, that is totally fine. I just appreciate you taking the time to be here. So I will be right back. I believe my dog is chewing on something he shouldn't be, so I will be right back. But do not go anywhere. We will be back with the siege here. Alright, I'm back. I have a Australian Shepherd, so he has a lot of energy. And my fiance and I actually went back to the lower 48 for a friend's wedding this past weekend. And so he was spoiled and got to hang out with his girlfriend for 5 days, and has been kind of upset since being back because he hasn't seen her. So yeah, he kind of always has the guilty look. When he's chewing on something he shouldn't be, he'll kind of just look guilty and then look at you to see if he's gonna get caught. And he was chewing on a cell phone charger cord, so he gets a timeout for that. DM says your dog got you running around a lot. Yes, he does. Likes to keep me on my toes, which this is my my bear funzie. I will be rocking it when Warhammer 3 comes out with the Kislev faction. It's amazing. I highly recommend getting one. Being new to the channel, if you don't mind, I think I'm saying your name right, Branislav. If you want to, it'd be cool. I wouldn't mind. Tell me, a little about yourself. Where you're coming from, your knowledge with Warhammer 2. I'm always interested in learning about people, coming to the stream, what their background is with Total War. Just so if you hypothetically, if you have a bunch of, you know, knowledge of the dwarves, cool. If you don't, cool. My channel is all about learning and not just me teaching people things. I'm still new to Warhammer as well. And as much as, I guarantee you, as much as I think I've been able to help people learn a few things in Warhammer so far, I've learned just as much, if not more. And so it's really nice being kind of like a learning channel, because I don't know everything, and people can help me and I can help them depending on what they're playing as. So if you don't want to, that's totally fine as well. Just know that I'm curious, and I'm sure others would be curious as well. Which I also, if you do end up enjoying the content, Branislav, I have my Discord channel, the link to it, pinned as a message. Since I don't have the like 1,000 subscribers, I can't like make posts on YouTube in regards to if I'm going to be streaming a certain day. So I use my Discord group, Dame Offensive, which has been kind enough to hop into the chat here today. I greatly appreciate that. I use Dame Offensive, Mercy the Mads, and also DM Wyvern. They have been very kind and let me post into their self-promotion tabs to help me promote my channel and what I'm doing. So if you do enjoy the content, I usually do scheduled streams. That way people kind of know ahead of time if I'll be streaming that day. So I need to just refreshing my YouTube studio in case yeah, like right now it tells me nobody's watching, which if it is, that's totally fine. Just if you are still here, no, I just don't know, and I'm not ignoring you. So all right, their warlock engineers and their chieftain is probably a good chunk of their balance of power. Dame Offense says YouTube is a liar sometimes. Yeah, it's. Which, since I don't have like a direct like support person, basically, you know, since I don't have the subscriber amount needed for that, Dame also says I think they're tweaking live stream settings a lot. Numbers are all over the place. Yeah, even when I did when you host me or like raid me, right, Dame? Like yesterday, it went from like 8 to 1 to 2, and then when I go in my analytics, like even when I'm streaming and then like after the stream, it's like a heart monitor going up and down, up and down, up and down, because it'll, you know, I'll have like 4 or 5 people messaging in the live chat, and then it'll only tell me like 1 or nobody is watching the stream. And I mean, for a channel that I want it to be in terms of being able to interact with people, you know, which I think I do a decent job of like checking the chat in case, because I know that problem is going on. But you know, it defeats the purpose, and I don't want people to think I'm ignoring the chat. You know, if it says no one's watching and I go over there and, you know, DM is just blowing it up, being the cool guy he is, and then he's like, well, you know, screw this Lemons Pledge, you know, Total War guy. He talks about how his channel is about interacting and engagement with his viewers, and then no, you know, he doesn't even pay attention to anybody. So, but yeah, especially when I updated my OBS studio a while ago now, between that and YouTube's update, I've had a lot of issues being able to accurately keep track of how many people are like viewing me or viewing the live stream. Especially like when I did the Malagor campaign, when I like streamed that. I think it was the second episode where it did really well in the second episode. It told me I had like 3 people that, you know, had watched the live stream live. So it's like, okay, like no worries, like not a problem. And then I finished the stream, and then it told me I already had like 16 people view it at that, you know, while I was live streaming. And so I'm like WTF YouTube, like how do you tell me, you know, while I'm streaming that nobody's there, and then when I get done and it tells me I had up to at one point, you know, like 8 people viewing me. So I don't know. DM says I get no attention here. What WTF, Lemon Pratt? I'm sorry, man. Tell you what, for being such a good guy, for those of you that want to check out, if I get my settings here we go. Here is DM's Discord link. He plays a wide variety of games. Go ahead and give him a look into his Discord. They're a really good community. They're really fun to hang out with. So, Dame says, I demand personal attention and a monologue directed at me alone. I know. I should just end the channel, be like, sorry, you know, just make like a channel ending video, like, sorry guys, I can only do, you know, like private live streams from now on due to consumer demand, so I will be doing one private live stream with an audience of 1 from now on. Yeah, no problem, DM. No problem. No problem at all. Can you imagine someone trying to do that? Oh God. I don't know how you'd be able to even do that, but alright, shoot the Storm Woman. James says people do that though, lol. Oh yeah, I've seen, I mean, even in like your chat at times, Legends obviously, like Mercy the Mad, people, I definitely know. James says I would probably have a better market for it than you because I have lady parts. Yeah, no kidding. YouTube should just have, you know, going along that logic, YouTube should just have like 2 separate YouTubes basically, like one for men and one for women. That way we can have total segregation of YouTube content creators. DM says, honestly, I'm impressed with how you keep up. Honestly, I am impressed with how you keep up on your chat these days, Dane. There are a lot of people yammering at you on your streams. DM says, a smiley face, and usually I would agree with that damn offensive, but Lemon Pledge has Chris Pratt parts, so it kind of equals out. Which I was talking, I mean, we talked about it with Liz earlier, you know, like, it's a really great comment if the person likes Chris Pratt, which I do. I think he's a funny actor, especially in Guardians of the Galaxy. I think he's hilarious, but you know, it all depends. If the person hates Chris Pratt as an actor, you know, it could be a really bad thing. Team events is segregation, a great topic of discussion. Oh yeah, I need to ban myself for that because I don't want, like any channel, I don't want politics involved. I give myself my own ban. Be like, sorry guys, time myself out for a few hours during the stream because I said something I shouldn't have. DM says, I need to dress up as that dude from Guardians of the Galaxy for Halloween. Which one, man? You could dress up as Drax, you could dress up as Groot, you could dress up as Rocket. I mean, you gotta be specific here, man. Gosh. You had one job, dude. You had one job.
My Grundy. Shopping.
But no, I mean that's the. I mean, I've talked about it in other live streams. You know, like even if the channel, like the goal of the channel is not to make money. You know, it's about helping myself, helping others learn. You know, how to play Warhammer 2 and obviously eventually Warhammer 3 when it comes out. And if my channel ever gets to the point where I become monetized, you know, that's awesome. DM says, who does Chris Pratt play? Star-Lord. Yes, he does. Which that's, I mean, he wears like jeans and a jacket, so it's not anything like terribly out of this world, you know what I mean? In terms of a costume. But I mean, I would want, if I, you know, would ever get even like up to your level, Dame or Mercy's, where you have, you know, like 40 to 50 people pretty consistently watching your streams, depending on what is going on that day. I mean, if it gets to that point, that's cool. But I mean, I'm here for the conversation and the learning, and so if people, you know, would, you know, I mean, want to see that. TM says you need the helmet too. Hey, if you can make me a helmet that I can just hit a button and then it just like pops up, you know, I'm all for it. I'll do that. You can be my my plug. Get me my Marvel costumes. Come on. I mean, we can outrange them over here. Alright, let's just bring everybody up. Sometimes that helps with balance of power. Or balance of power army losses. Alright. Escaping slaves, die. There we go. And yep, shoot the clan rats. DM wants to know at Dame Offensive if she has any plans for Halloween. My fiance's mother actually sent us a Halloween like bucket full of candy, and we live in Alaska, so it took a long time for that stuff to get here. It's not great, but we'll get through it here. They only have wolf rats left, which I can have Thorek break that gate. We'll throw our archers on here and just drag these guys up into melee. Alright. Good. Climb the walls. Dame says, I have a art and costume competition, so that should be fun. I'm kind of spacing out. DM, what? You said that's sweet. What are you? Oh. Ha! That's a zinger. Ha! Get it? Because, like, candy, and, you know, it was a nice thing to do. Alright, sorry, I should be doing that. I see you, player. I can pick up what you're putting down. Gosh. This is some leadership bull-ish. They have literally these units left. And they think they can still win. The audacity of Skaven not being a bunch of birches and running away at the mere sight of my midgets. Maybe that's why, you know, they're not really scared, because it's just a bunch of midgets coming at them. No, what are you doing? Whatever. Just shoot here, or come here and shoot as soon as I get them to charge. DM says, I am up here in the hills of Santa Fe, so at night I spend most of my time trying not to be eaten by wolves and bears. Hey, I got wolves and bears too, man, and mooses. They just happen to be in my backyard here in Alaska. So, you know, you don't even do you even really have to worry about your life there? I mean, come on. So that will be my Halloween Eve, I imagine. Ah. Sorry, DM. I think Morn is like secretly in the chat today because I'm feeling feisty all of a sudden. I think Morn is influencing me, like, that's why they're not breaking. They have an assassin.
On our way. Quick about
There we go.
Thorek, Ironbrow.
Good. Like, why, God? Moose scared the bejesus out of me. Like, what? Dude, when we moved up to Alaska, I don't know if I've talked about it. So we took like a week-long vacation when we got here, but because it was before my fiance started her grad school classes, right? And so we were down in Juneau one morning, and it was like, excuse me. It was probably like 7 in the morning, and we were getting gas, right? So I'm like getting gas at the pump. I go in and grab like a coffee or something. I come out, and there is literally a moose and her calf, I guess, like literally just like walking down like Main Street, just hanging out like it was nothing going on. And people are just like, oh yeah, you know, it's a moose. They're here. It happens. Dean says the spirit of Morn is strong in this stream. Oh, 100%. 100%, my friend. Which I did make some more coffee, so I'm just going to run and grab that quick. So bear with me just one second. Alright, I am back. Thank you for being patient. I wish Anon would have been able to be here already. It's going to revolt anyway because of the corruption, so let's just loot and occupy it. Because this is kind of where he was wanting to see how to handle the kind of quake early on. And, well, this is exactly how you do that. Good. I can't give him a student, can I? Okay. All right. So we need to get walls put up here, and yeah, I'm not really worried about growth. Dame says, okay, I got to go. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, thank you, Dame, for stopping by. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And if you stream later on today, I hope you have a good stream as well. Alright, let's do money. And yeah, now basically we just use this as a sack city. Yep, do volley of fire. Good. Yep, and now we'll start worrying about growth in this province. But yeah, I mean, turn 12 and we've more or less gotten rid of Queek. Not too bad of a start. So yeah, we got this gem.
It shall be reunited with the Dowie soon.
Okay. The other problem too on the I briefly watched Lionheart X10's campaign on the Vortex campaign, which in the Vortex campaign he starts in Lustria, and like all of these items are in Lustria, right? That he has to get to like clear some of these grudges. But in Mortal Empires you have, you know, one down here, the one we just captured. A lot of them are basically like in the mountains here, but it goes all the way up to basically up to the, like where the Red Eye Mountain, like near Chaos. And then there's also one in the Empire. You know, basically like wherever like dwarves potentially have like, because there's like a dwarf miner faction right here. And so in terms of like a let's play, right? DM where you could be like, oh, like as Thorek, you know, he has the artifact mechanic where you're trying to collect ancient rune artifacts for Thorek. Like to do that on Mortal Empires, I mean, you just be beating your brains out because, I mean, to deal with Queek, to deal with Clan Eshin, to deal with Grimgor on Mortal Empires, I mean, you wouldn't get to the Empire unless you confederate that minor faction, if it's alive, until like turn 200. And you can't, on the harder difficulty, like what I'm playing on, you can't really like justify just like abandoning your province and going there. It just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Good, some more money.
If you want something done right.
Which we just need to be careful. I don't think they have another army nearby. But we do not want to get ambushed, so we need to be careful. See, growth is good, but public order is an issue. The instability will go away. Or do I just do walls? Yeah. Put walls there. That way we don't have to worry about it. If it does revolt, I mean, it'll be fine. This will be built in time, so we're good to go there. And we will carry on. Yeah, that was, I mean, thank you, Dame Offensive. I imagine you're headed out, but thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate that. And I guess, kind of going back to what I talked about a little bit, DM in terms of, like, interacting with people, right? So in this scenario, like, there's more people that stream, you know, Warhammer 2, obviously, on YouTube. And, like, I love interacting with people. And Lionheart, even though Lionheart X10, I mean, you know, he does do a lot of third age stuff pretty consistently, but he does most of his streaming on Twitch, and so you don't really get that interaction part. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, just come here, go into ambush stance.
Vengeance awaits.
And we will carry on. Yeah, I mean it's been a great stream already. I mean, I love the conversation. I love, you know, making jokes and everything. I mean, Warhammer 2 is fun in itself, but having the people here with those interactions just make it that much better. Which, Branislav, if you're still here, man, I appreciate you sticking around. Thank you, thank you. Alright.
March! Rune Lord of Caracazon.
Put him back in the army.
It shall be done.
And, yep. Boom! Lightning strike. Dean says, really? You feel like there's less interaction on Twitch? I don't think there's less interaction on Twitch. I'm saying in terms of like, so like how like, you know, Dame was able to, you know, got on my my stream today, right? Lionheart X10 like streams, I think now, like everything on Twitch, and then records it and uploads those to YouTube, right? So I would never, like, if I was streaming Third Age Total War, right? I wouldn't get that interaction with other, like, with anyone in general, but also with, like, the bigger names, like, playing the game, because he doesn't use YouTube as the platform to promote his stuff, basically. So I think there's interaction on Twitch still. Yes, definitely. I just don't think it's for the content. It just depends, you know, on what you're playing, basically. And because there's already a smaller market of people on YouTube doing Third Age, it'll be harder, like, to promote that is all. Which I play the game not for promotion purposes. It's because I enjoy Warhammer. You know, like I play Warhammer 2 because I enjoy the game, and I stream it a lot more than I do Third Age because there's a bigger market and people, you know, there are more people that are gonna like get more out of watching me stream this game than they would me streaming Third Age Total War. Let's see. Yeah, get interchangeable parts and field engineers, and then we'll start worrying about growth and public order. So it's not that you can't have interaction with people. It's that you know, there's just gonna be less of it, basically. So
we push onward.
All right. Yeah, I need to get some replenishment. But I also really want to get... There's a lot of things I want to get that, you know, as Thorek, there's a lot of things that you need / should get. Let's just get his replenishment done, move on from there, because we want to get more runesmiths as well. Alright, Osmosis from the Vampires, which is over here. There we go, and we'll carry on. Plus, with all the problems Twitch is having now, I don't really, I don't trust the platform. I just don't think it's a good idea for anyone right now who's thinking of starting a channel or new, like in my case, to use Twitch.
Witness the power of the runes.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Mainly because we get the Confederation option with them. So, we could have negative 1,000 diplomatic relations with them and it won't matter. Money would be good, but public order will be better. Growth is going to hurt, but we need the Untainted in public order. And then money.
All ways are best.
Good. Alright. Now, do sharpened weapons, the extra missile damage will help? Because see, like, now we don't even, like, we're not even down the red line in terms of, like, buffing quarrelers or grudge throwers, and we're already at, like, 38 or 40 damage with them, so... yeah, we'll fight this manually just so we can get 2 battles out of it. We need the experience with Thorek. Which, early on, that's another thing, DM, in campaigns. Early on, it's more about getting levels up. So, like, even though we could have easily auto-resolved this, right? It's clan rats. It's complete garbage what they're throwing at us. It's not the fact that it's an easy fight. It's because it's so easy, and we'll get to... because if we auto-resolve that, it would have, you know, just wiped them out entirely, which here we're not going to do that. And so... we will be able to get 2 battles out of it, which 2 decisive battles means more experience, and we need that experience. Experience early on is more important than growth, and yeah, it's more important than growth early on. I was gonna say money, but money is always a nice thing to not have to worry about. But yeah. Which I think I want to get 1 more grudge store in here, actually. I want 5, not 4.
Thorek Ironbrow. The moons are cut. Wrath and ruin. By Thungi's hammer.
Attack, my friends. And we're just sending them out there to deal with, you know, keep our artillery shooting.
Bring them down.
And he's going to use his missile units, so... yeah, do not shoot. Do not shoot me, please. Here we go. Good. Oh. Good. Should be getting army losses here shortly.
Thorek Ironbrow.
There we go. And now we'll be able to auto-resolve it for the next one. Which I could just keep like farming the rebellion for a while, but I want to go to the east and deal with the vampiric corruption. That was actually one of the questions Anon had, was how, you know, how I was going to go about dealing with the corruption issues that Thorek has pretty early on. And I mean, the only thing you can do is just deal with it. I mean, get a good jump like what I did on Queek. You know, catch him when he's vulnerable, and you know, get him, make him a non-factor. That way you can go deal with everybody else.
Will be tested.
And yep, we'll take the money.
You're no use to me.
Good. Untainted +3. Good. And I didn't take off the research. I'm gonna hate myself for not doing that sooner. Because the other thing too, Anon brought up a good point, is certain settlements in the game will always have a certain corruption because they're like a capital of something, right? So Carrick Orod always has Skaven corruption due to it being the capital of Queek. And so it's something you consistently have to deal with. And yep, we will carry on. DM says, I would imagine dwarves can easily stomp AI Skaven. Yeah, so you have to be careful. So like if you're like going up against Skaven that are really strong, like Snitch will be pretty strong by the time we run into him. You don't ever force march or like regular march into Skaven territory. You know, like right now is fine because I know Queek is not going to attack me because he's so weak.
Be sure to put your
But that doesn't mean, you know, you... So like right now, if Queek had an army, I would be going into encamp stance. You get the 75% ambush defense chance. You know, like just get rid of that factor. You as dwarves, anytime you get ambushed is not a good thing. It's just never a good thing at all. Mainly because your armies are going to be missile and artillery based. So if you get ambushed, you don't have time to set up your formation. And whether it is a melee army that's ambushing you or anything, you get wrecked. You won't have time to set up. They just bull rush you and you're dead. So highly recommend, no matter who you're going up against as dwarves, do not set yourself up for being ambushed. You will hate yourself if you let yourself get ambushed. But I mean, if you're doing like a single entity stack, or if you're doing melee, like it's not really that big of an issue because I mean they just, if your melee army gets ambushed, like who cares? You don't need your melee army, like you don't have to set up with a melee army to succeed, basically, right? Alright, yep, it's gonna revolt, so let's just loot and occupy, get another revolt. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We got the Oath Gold. Yeah, we want this. Public order, diplomatic relations with dwarves. Good. Good. This will revolt. And we will put down the public order and untainted.
Tried and tested.
And good. We now have our replenishment sorted. Good. Extra 5% damage for our units. And yep, we'll get a rebellion there, which is really, really good. Let's recruit him. Which, as dwarves, depending on how many grudges you have going on, this pool fills up. It's like in your regiment of renown. It's like I don't really put these in my army, just in case you do get a rebellion. DM, you can just recruit these in a hurry, and smash whatever's coming at you. Ooh, discipline. That's pretty good. We'll keep you. So that's why I typically almost never put those regiments of renown in my armies in case I need them in a flash. Okay, think. Leave that there. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need walls here. Because I would like to hold on to this.
For war.
I just can't afford this army.
If
We will. This is garbage. That's garbage. Do I have? Yeah, I have another army somewhere. Oh yeah, down here. Okay. Alright, we'll just eat the one turn of money issues. See if I can put... Okay, I can't give him any students, but I can give him a student. Yeah. Love me some research rate increasing. Alright, we'll carry on.
Talk if you must. It won't change your fate.
And Snitch hates me. That's okay. That's you can't avoid that. It happens every time.
By the ancestors, you've got some.
No, because we are actually going to attack him next. Make sure I got all my buttons buttoned here. It don't really matter. Alright. Walls. This will be really good too once we get that up to tier. Yep, walls and money.
For the wisdom of the land.
Alright, take that off. So we can potentially get more, yeah, we'll do growth. So we can get more, students. Which, what does he... 14 units. That's okay. Okay. Well, we're actually not doing any battles this turn, so that's okay. Ooh, yes. Which, the reason why I'm, recruiting this one lord there is because he reduces the construction cost.
Time for a reckoning.
And once he's recruited, I don't have to keep re-recruiting him, so it doesn't cost me any money to pop him back in there.
What's your orders?
Good. We will carry on. Which, if we do lose, Spite, Peak, and Karak Azul, it's okay. Um, it's not the end of the world. Yes, I'll take the growth. Take the money. Our money should get solved here, so it's okay. Good. Now.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
What?
Did they besiege it? Yes, they did. And that's why you build walls there. Right there, so you can just boop. Get rid of them.
I'm done ready.
Soak right off.
Master of runecraft. Yes.
Boom. Get rid of them. Get the money.
I'm leaving.
And cool.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
And disband. There we go.
Dum Grong.
Yep. Did we get any? I haven't even been paying attention. Okay, no problem. And we will fight this battle again for some easy level up. Cool. I mean, like any campaign, I really do. This one, like, this one is vital that you get your initial provinces like taken care of. Because you're going to be dealing with a lot of corruption, you got to have your each settlement taken care of before you move on. A lot of it, along with that, I mean, it's just judgment calls. It's a lot of judgment calls of, when to advance into the next province. So, which that easily enough just comes with time and practice. So, for anyone that is watching or, in the future, like, if you have the question, well, like, when do you, when is the time to expand? It just, you'll get the feeling, you're like, okay, like, everything is either walled up or I don't have, like, I'm not at war with anyone, it just, you kind of realize, you're like, okay, like, now would be a really good time to expand. I got a good army, my settlements are defended, Just let these guys shoot, yeah. Get them blobbed up there a little bit and just let them do what they want. Really not going to be too hard of a fight.
Thorek, Ironbrow. All the killers and co. Wrath and ruin. Hearth and home.
Yep, that's fine. It's a good thing about dwarves, they got a lot of armor. There we go. Yep. Good. Good. Army losses.
Moving out.
Easy peasy. Doesn't seem right that I've already been streaming 2 hours, but time goes by pretty fast when you're enjoying yourself, I guess. Welcome to those making it to the stream. Welcome, welcome. My YouTube studio count keeps fluctuating, so keeps going like from 1 to 2 to 3, and then back down to 0, and then kind of everywhere. So if you are here, welcome, welcome. Yep, take some money.
March! Thorek Ironbrow! Kazuk! For vengeance! For Karakazol!
Good.
Off we go!
Cool. Alright. Now. Yeah, let's get this stuff figured out, because all of this is really, really good. Which, when we get to it, I will go, take the time to explain why it's so good. But
What? Dwarves never tire.
all right. Yep. Corruption will it'll keep going down a little bit. Just is gonna take some time. Yep, that'll make everything a little cheaper. And yep, we got to get rid of this vampiric osmosis, which is literally this building, or this settlement right there. So yeah. Right, what can I do?
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, he's got a military presence of 6 there, and this is, even though we're going to be losing money for a little bit, I don't want to disband this army just yet, because I don't want Grimgor to look at that and be like, oh, he's really weak, we should attack him, basically. So we'll keep it just for a little longer, just until the walls are going to get built there, and then we'll disband that army. Good. Alright. Good. Alright, now we will get rid of this. And our money problem is fixed.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Let's...
Quick about
Yep,
it.
force march again.
We'll get there.
Where are his armies? Yep, this is all good. Reload time, ammo and upkeep, that's all really good too. So let's see.
Imric, you may gaze upon my glory. A laughable idea.
Idiot. No worries. Alright. I think they definitely have a army. Oh man, they took... Oh, that's a drag. Even though this territory is like unpleasant for us, it's more about getting rid of the vampiric corruption. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to go over there to wipe them out. Alright. Character runes, here we go. No. The hit points is pretty good, as well as the plus 25 melee attack. I always forget about actually spending this stuff. Flaming attacks would be good, because we're going up against we are going up against vampires. Alright, so we'll give... Good, and then... we can give you... one of those. Good stuff. Yes, sir. Yep, still not really worried about growth, just more about public order.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, it's all about the public order. It's okay. Which we can recruit lords, use regiment of renown. Probably will stop trying to get Grugny lords just because we don't have a ton of money. So. Malagor is being Malagor. Which he's... that was another thing like Anon brought up. I was like, well, what do you do about... because you have vampire corruption, you have Skaven a little bit, and then you have, chaos, which... depending on what building they do build, I mean, they can get chaos corruption like growing rapidly in your province. So it just depends. If he gets wiped out, because he's becomes at war with like everybody up here. So hopefully he gets caught and gets taken care of, and we don't even have to worry about him. But if we have to worry about him, it is not the end of the world. It'll be okay. Alright, I'm going to put public order in here now. Doomglade.
Master Rune Lord. Got.
Doesn't matter, just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, let's get rid of this one.
Moving out.
We're actually just gonna blow it up. Because it's not worth anything for us. We just need to get rid of the building that... and they always seem to build it. They always seem to build the like vampire like influence building chain there. It doesn't do us any good. Let the Skaven or the Lizardmen occupy it. It's not a big of a concern. We just want to get rid of the vampiric osmosis going on there. Alright. Yeah, we're getting some decent income. It's nothing like game changing, but it's coming. Alright. Devastation should go away soon as well. Oh yeah, and we have the migration thing going on too, which isn't helping public order. So public order here is actually going to maintain.
Tried and tested.
Yes.
Rome. Fight for your old. I'll teach them.
Alright, so this is where Thorek buffs Quarrelers. Like, he already buffs them, like, just to start out. He has the red line, and then he has proven tools. So Grudge Throwers get anti-large, and they're, like, homing in targets. Armor piercing, plus 50% for Quarrelers, which is amazing. And then he passively does damage to units. I mean, he shared cooldown magic. Like, he just does a lot for runesmiths, rune magic, all that stuff. That's why in terms of Thorek, like, I wanted to play him to show like how different he really is, because I mean, he does a lot of things differently than a typical like dwarf lord, because he buffs different things. Which I wasn't going to occupy it, but I want the replenishment for a little bit. When it revolts and they blow it up, I don't care. So we'll be fine there. Okay. Nope. Good. Yep, we'll get tier 3 walls there. More money. Yeah, that's good. More money is always good. We'll carry on. Which I'm curious. Good. Godric and Felix, where are they at? Okay. We can pick them up on our way down. Yeah, I think when I played a few months ago as Thorek, like I was already up to the north by like the Black Crag, and then Godric and Felix spawned down here, which I was like, really? I mean, it's just super unfortunate. Yep, Vampiric and Skaven Corruption is all going down to 0. Public order here will maintain. Life will be good. Yep, let's just keep that commandment down until we can just get rid of them in general. And then yep, we'll just jump in the underway. That way we don't take attrition. And we'll get some replenishments. Yep, everything's doing really well. Good. Good stuff. Which DM? I know I haven't, I don't know why I haven't asked you, but what do you do for work? And what do you have to do for work today? If it's okay to ask, maybe you work for the government in a super secret organization, and it's something, you know, like, oh, I can tell you, but if I tell you, I'm going to have to kill you kind of thing. So, I mean, if it's kind of like that thing, then, you know, please don't tell me.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Okay.
On our way.
Why'd you have to take it now? Because I want that.
High Queen Khalida.
Bah humbug.
No honest work without sweat.
Asap smiles on us.
I don't know. We'll see what she does. I think in the last time I played it, I just let her be.
Asap smiles on us.
Because what we can do is she's never really going to expand more than this, right? And it allows us to come back up here and focus up here. So we need to make a decision on what we want to do. We can come back here and, you know, take this territory to the south, or do we get the jump on, you know, basically everybody else up here? Which I think that's I'm gonna focus on people like the greenskins.
Bring me Neferata's head.
She lost her initial army.
High Queen
18.
Khalida.
So wait, that doesn't make sense.
Libaras shall rise again. Asap smiles on us.
I don't know what to do. Because the problem is, if I take her out, you know, and then I'm going from here to up, like from Marak to Lamia to Libaras, and then I still have to deal with these vampires up here.
High Queen Khalida.
Decisions.
It's like a furnace. Yes. Fantastic.
I think we're going to take this.
Bring me Neferata's
Didn't do it last time. I want to try a new thing. So let's let's just do things differently this time. Don't build up anything just in case we do lose this. Yeah.
Arcane wisdom.
Alright, we'll carry on. Which I think I got gypped out of my movement that turn with him. Bugged out. Plus, I guess they get, it helps us secure some more provinces, help our economy. Don't have to deal with the greenskins as early.
I like it raw. Sweltering. If you say so, beardling. Dumgrong. Taxes. So it's war. Good. By Grundy. Ironbrow.
It's fine. Do growth.
Iron sets a clan and hold.
Get Gotrek and Felix.
Felix Jaeger. The written word shall immortalize
Good.
I have witnessed.
We'll make a slayer out of you yet, madling. Onwards to death!
Good. What is... Yep, corruption's going down, though. Yep, that'll be fine. And we will... carry on. Which, what I'm doing probably isn't ideal. Like, if I'm being honest, it probably would have been easier just to, like, peace out with them, right? Just peace out with them, get trade or whatever, and then later on, take it from them, basically, right? But yeah, I don't want to do that. So
That do. 'Tis time. Great Grumney's beard.
Good.
Yes. What?
Oh, cool. I think it's this one.
Can I help you? What's up?
Yeah, grab this, and then we'll start doing our growth. Alright. Yes. Because now, we can give him this ability. Because now he passively does it anyway.
Iron will. I'm listening. Tried and tested. Go!
Good. Next turn we'll take Lamia. Get bushed. Get bushed.
Avenge the ancestors!
Love it.
I want gold!
You love to see it.
prisoners!
Which that's kind of... I mean, the recruit rank for missile units isn't bad, you know, if I was still going to be recruiting more units with him, but vampire counts isn't really necessary.
Old ways are best.
Alright. Yep, dampening will be good.
Thorek, Gurnishan.
Good.
Curse that searing heat.
Yikes. I don't know what the other negative 25 is. I really don't know. It's kind of annoying.
Vengeful Rune Lord, Iron-willed, Master of Runecraft.
Let's see. Yep. Just send him around getting rid of all this corruption.
If you want something done right, on we go. Raise the
Good.
banner.
Next turn we'll be able to destroy them.
You reek of it.
I don't want to, like, peace out on them, because if they build the, like, vampiric corruption building again, you know, we're gonna have to deal with, you know, the diplomatic penalties for that, so we will just get this Cleta done over with, get that province wrapped up, come back up, take Nagashazar and the Desolation of Nagash, and then probably actually focus on Eshin. It also depends what Grimgor starts doing. If I mean, there's a lot of things it'll depend on. We just kind of gotta see and be prepared for anything, more or less.
Monster Slayer. Rune Lord. It's as good as done.
Ooh, that's a good point.
My anger burns.
Because Gotrek doesn't cost us anything. So just send him around, clearing the Untainted. Now we're thinking. Which, again, if we need to recruit a lord there, we can. It's doable. Do the same thing we did earlier. Okay.
I like it warm.
That's weird. I don't know what he's talking about there.
For the ancestors.
And boop.
Gladbrakak will
Easy
be
win.
tested.
Doing that for the the easy,
Hammer and anvil.
yeah, the easy level up. And yep, the passive ability for runesmiths is really good. The shared cooldown is really good. Alright, Valiant Defeat. Yeah, we'll see about that. We do need to be aware of their Ushabti that they can spawn, but other than that, we will be fine. Alright.
Thorek Ironbrow.
What will be... the best way to go about this? What's the 102 seconds? 96. Once we get more of Thorek's like rune magic done though, that'll go down as well. Good, everyone's over here.
For the Karazanko.
Come on. Oh,
Grudge thrower. Joey, attack.
here we go. And just fast forward. Good. Yeah, he has to be in melee though. Unfortunately. Alright, easy there, partner. Yeah, if it was like Morgar, where you could just literally just stand there and do damage to people, oh my god. Thorek would probably be like at least a 9 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10 Lord, in my opinion. Alright, no problem. If you don't want to technically see that, then it's fine. Don't really need to create any holes in the wall. So yeah, we'll just hold on to our ammo. And then, yeah, we'll just protect these guys. Because eventually they'll get, like, their Ushabti unit to spawn, and, yeah, we just gotta be ready for that. Put the walls up so we can start casting some magic. Or the ladders up, excuse me, not the walls up. And then just start casting on them. Good. Which is not doing a lot of kills, but I mean they took in one cast. Yeah, we killed 9, but we took over half their hit points in one cast. So good. But yeah, we'll just hold on to our grudge thrower ammo. That's one thing, like with Tomb King, like settlements, is there's a lot of like walls and everything, and so it's you can't really like bombard areas because you know there's a higher chance that you'll hit another like wall or something and it'll get in your way, and then you're just trading your balance of power for nothing, basically. Let's see. If I bring up some units, just kind of see how they react to it. Excuse me. I mean, it's the good and bad thing about Dwarven Sieges is, you know, it can take some time because I can consistently just keep using my rune magic, you know. But obviously it's not the most like fun to watch because they essentially never run out of magic. It's just they have cooldown times, which I'm curious, like if there are more people watching, what do you think of like Chaos Dwarves? Because these are my thoughts on it. Because dwarves in general, the reason why they have a cooldown with rune magic is because they think magic is evil. For the most part, you know, and they put magic into runes, and they, like good dwarves, only use magic, you know, sparingly, right? They don't overuse it. But Chaos Dwarves, the reason why they are Chaos Dwarves is because they are part of like a dwarf faction or clan, I guess, that doesn't adhere to those rules, and so they use magic like as much as they want to, you know, lore wise. Like they become twisted because magic is basically bad for dwarves to use, and so Chaos Dwarves become mutated and twisted because of their lack of concern with using magic. And so I wonder if like Chaos Dwarves are just gonna get like regular like winds of magic, or you know, their cooldown time, or if they just take like damage from like using runes, because you know your like cooldown time isn't as long, or maybe there's no cooldown time at all, and but you know, you take like passive damage or something, you know, like each time you cast more than one rune at a time, you like have a 50 or 60% miscast chance or something, so you like hurt yourself, right? Basically, you can use as much magic as you want, but it's going to come at a price to you, kind of thing. But it doesn't sound like they will be a starting faction anyway. It sounds like they will be a DLC race based off what CA has told us in regards to what we can expect for like early on playable races. So alright, that's fine. Good. And not worth the volleys. Shoot him. There we go. They should get like their Ushabdi or whatever soon, because they get that based off of how many like forces they've had die, not how many. Yep, there it is. Good. Which, it's a spawned unit, so it'll decay over time. But these guys are all getting pretty good kills. Good. Good. Good stuff. He's weak to fire, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. They're deteriorating. Good. That's not a huge balance of power for them, but it's definitely something for them to be able to spawn that unit. More what I'm worried about is like their chariots and whatnot, and how we're gonna. I think what we'll do is save some ammo with our corridors, put them on the walls, kind of like what we did in the Skaven siege a bit ago, and you know, get them to just attack us, and then we'll just shoot them. So Good. Who's shooting at? Oh. Yep, that's fine. Not a problem at all. Yeah, 108, 100, yeah. All of these guys definitely did their share. So. Alright. Yep. Good. What can I do? Trying to think of how to use, if it's worth using my grudge stores or if I should just leave them be. Because yeah, they're just not like, these units here just aren't in blobs, and so it's just not going to help at all. You know, which they're weak against. I guess they're not weak against fire directly per se, but which they're wasting ammo, which is good. Yeah. Thorek can regen. He can't just yet. Let's see. Yeah, we just don't have any good like line of sights to use our artillery, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to hold on to the artillery for now. Let's see. Actually, bring them up, and we will bomb that tower. Let them reform. Come on, come on, come on. No, what did he do? You idiot! Son of a bitch. Sorry for the language, but the problem now is he can't like go back down the wall the opposite way. So he has to, you know, like come down here, go through the wall. Son of a bitch, man. Alright, destroy that tower. The good thing is both of them do, you know, passive damage. So yeah. He's in melee. So they'll passively be doing damage. It's just not what I wanted to happen at all.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Yep.
What?
Good. Alright. Now we need to take care of these guys.
Hearth and home. We are relentless. For the pillars and core.
Gio, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it. Long time no see. Glad you were able to make it today, my friend. Wow, it's been a while, man. It's been a couple weeks, I think, since I've been able to meet up with you.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Always glad to see that you're in the chat. Which my runesmith made a big mistake. Luckily, we both have 2 Master Rune of Spite, so we're constantly doing damage here. But I told him to like cast something on the ground, and then he climbed up on the walls because I guess he's an idiot. So that's what I'm currently dealing with now. Which Thorek regens because he in melee because he's got the Seed of Rebirth, but this guy does not. So it's Geo says, long time no see for you. I was peek lurking at the end of your rat stream yesterday. Hey, what'd you think of it? It's kind of along the same lines why I'm doing Thorek right now. Which maybe you're familiar with them, but there is a gentleman name, or his like YouTube name is Anon234, and he was curious, you know, because Thorek is pretty different from other Dwarven Lords in terms of like his buffs to Runesmith, Quarrelers, Crutch Thors, all that stuff. And he was curious like on how I kind of build my dwarf armies along those lines, and then you know how I deal with all the corruption kind of in the area where he starts out at. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this one today. So I'm glad you can make it. I really am. You're always a good friend of the channel, so welcome. Gio says, I thought you did really well. Since I missed the first part, I might watch it later to check out your scroll strat. Yeah, that's actually one thing I'm pretty proud on, because he has a pretty rough like start just because of where he's located. But yeah, I like to think I found a pretty good start for him on the Mortal Empires map. Which I played it in my own time, and I played it obviously yesterday. So yeah, definitely. Gio says he hasn't played Thorek yet. Well, my friend, you are in the right spot then, because I will be playing Thorek for a long time today. So have no fear. Which I'm doing a little different approach. I played Thorek a while ago in my own time, and what I'm doing now at this point, I actually moved north to attack the greenskins. But I thought I would do it a little differently, and I'm actually taking out Labaris and like the Lizardmen to the southeast before pushing to the north. So I've never done it this way, and I figured, hey, you know, that's, you know, like, why not do something different? Alright, if you're not gonna shoot, that's fine. Okay, no one's shooting. But yeah, I also do things a little differently. DM says, hello, Gio, good to see you here. Yeah, definitely. Liz was here earlier as well. I think he said he was going to be able to stop on by later on, which is awesome. But yeah, I do things a little differently, you know, from the mainstream, I guess, Dwarven, like tech tree as well. Yeah, I just play dwarves differently than I guess mainstream Warhammer 2. So yeah, I'm hoping people come on today and kind of see what I'm talking about with that.
Age, wealth, and skill.
Mainly, more or less, like for dwarves, like focus on the armies instead of like growth and public order at first. Like, long story short, that's what it's about.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Yeah, we just need to get him like down and just gone.
Aye.
Because I do not want to lose him. Give him some extra ward save for a little bit. Yep, just passively be doing damage to people. That's always good.
Thorek Ironbrow! Wrath and ruin! Master of runecraft!
Good.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Geo says, "Oh, hi, DM." Alright, are you, like, not going to attack? Alright, well, then you're done. Yeah, just let Thorek handle it. He can regen. I think with our buffs, we could probably actually take on that Lord as well. With Thorek, I mean. Because we can give him the 40% ward save. And then also buff his melee attack. Which I mean, hopefully, Geo, if you're able to stick around. I've talked about it in the past, but I'm having issues with YouTube correctly telling me how many people are here. You can see if you go up in the chats, Dame Offensive and Liz and DM, you know, he's been here the whole time today, but right now it's telling me nobody's watching the stream, even though you guys are, you know, talking and chatting. So if you are here, just periodically, just let me know. You know, you are here. I just don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. So good. Come on, come on. You got the ward save, man. You got the melee attack. Good. Good. Jeez, even with 110 attack, he is struggling against this guy. Alright. Now, get your butt down here. Because he's going to die. And then I'm going to be pissed. I don't know why they're only shooting one at a time. But, I mean, it's getting rid of their ammo, which is a good balance of power. They should have another one. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But, I mean, the fact that he's wasting his ammo, he hasn't hit me once yet, so we'll just keep letting him do that. Which, let's bring up our missile units and get them ready. What is the Master of Ancient Lore? Oh, okay. Geo says, I wish you could dig out those ancient Nehikara cities, right? Tell you what, I hate playing the Tomb Kings, but they definitely have some really cool, like we zoom in a little bit here, like the, you know, designs and everything. Like, I love what they've been able to do with that. I just personally hate their campaign. It's so awful to me. Like, oh god. Even thinking about it now makes me cringe a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. That's fine. Alright. Just putting these walls up so our missile units will have easier times of coming up here. Tell you what, this runesmith, you know, carries a lot of ladders around. Alright, now destroy that gate too. Taking a little bit of damage, but nothing major. Their artillery is going to have a lot of their balanced power left. Same with their... I mean, everything here is obviously adding to it, but it'll be the their catapults and the Ushabti that are really providing it for them. Got my 2 cups of coffee in, so hopefully that holds me for a while. Good. Yep, we got plenty of wall. Well, after we destroy that here, we'll put up another ladder over here. And probably just take Thorek and like walk back and forth on the walls, I guess, to waste some ammo. I don't know. Because I don't want to put my missile units up here already and just have them get wrecked by that artillery piece. Yeah. Come over here, friend. But I mean, Gio, how you been doing, man? Catch me up on what you've been up to. If you feel like talking about it, of course. Come on. Alright, yeah, don't die, please. What is he doing? I wonder if he's trying to scoot up to shoot my units. If so, bring them. Gio says mostly chilling, been trying out Bannerlore these days. Hey, nice. I've never really been into games like that, like first person, like Skyrim and stuff. I don't know. It's not that it's a bad game by any means. I've just never been like, oh, you know, that seems really, you know, like that's definitely something I would play, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what they were doing. Is that the army losses? No, damn it. No, what? What the hell, man? Yeah, whatever. Alright, good. Okay. Gio says yee. Well, Gio, once we get to the campaign map sort of, you know, area of things, Gio says it do be different. Yeah. If you have any questions when we get like to the main campaign map, you know, feel free to ask away. Like whether it's how I've leveled him up or I am leveling him up, like dealing with Queek or whatever it may be. All questions are welcome as long as they pertain to the Warhammers. Or, you know, at least not anything that could get you banned. Alright. Cool. Bring these guys up as well. Alright. Come on. Charge me. Here we go.
Get to it!
And he'll regen a little bit. They'll get wrecked. And there's the army losses. There we go. Ugh. Excuse me. Not too shabby. Thorek is amazing. And he's not even done, like, he's not even close to as strong as he can be. That's the scary / cool thing for me. Scary for the computer, good for me. Yeah, just
Claim
occupy
it
it.
for the throne!
Hero's Pendant. Cool. Okay. These aren't necessary for now. Let's get his mount, and then we'll start getting like Rune Master and whatnot. Good. Yeah, just make him immortal. And let's do walls. For the most part, that's
Guzzle's
all the
favourite
buildings we do
keepsake
want, so
will
not
soon
too
be
bad.
returned to us. By the king's command.
Good. Good. What can we make him?
It shall be reunited with the Dowie soon.
Oh, that's the one that's all the way over there. Whatever. Not really too worried about those. Hey. Sure, why not? I don't have pottery yet anyway, so I can't get Iron Warden tankards. Where is that? Alright. Good. No. Don't care about the grudges. Here we go. Not really worth it. Alright, we will, I think, carry on. Don't have anything I want to build just yet. Good. Yep, public order is maintaining, at least. And here we can deal with the revolt once it comes. Could also untax it. Yeah. There we go. And I don't know what this other is, but it's killing my growth in this province, unfortunately. 300. Let's just get rid of that for now, and then just put in the public order building, and we'll carry on. All right. This should be their last settlements. Don't be an idiot, dude.
that fate is on.
Cool. Gio says, how can you confederate Carrick Azul? It's one of the, like, quests that pop up. It's, like, it asks you to, or tells you to occupy, sack, or raise, like, 6 different settlements. So, it, you get that, I think, at turn 2 or 3, which I sacked this and occupied it. So there was 2 of them, did the same thing here, so it was 4. And then did the same thing with Granite Massif, and so yeah, that was my 6, and then it automatically gives you the Confederation option. So, yep, do growth. No, just do it. Just send it. Good, some easy money. Have 2 Slayers in his army. Okay. Well, I mean, we can just take the heroes out and then use the Regiment of Renown to get that done if we need to. Gio says, oh, so it's pretty early. Yeah. The only problem is you have to weigh its benefits and costs, right? So I got lucky that everything was tier 3, so I could get walls pretty early. But it depends, you know, like if Grimgor hates you, you know, or Eshin is already here, like, yeah, you kind of have to prioritize it a little bit. Like, definitely focus on the regions down here rather than, like, throwing your army up there and then losing your initial provinces. Yeah, you kind of have to make a lot of judgment calls early on with it and whether or not it's actually worth holding on to. So, like, right now, Eshin's main enemy is me. I don't think he's declared war on Grimgor, so it's something you got to be aware of. Good. Yeah, that'll revolt, that's fine. Which, the vampire, which I'm still gonna have to deal with them, like this vampire faction here, is why the corruption was so high and why I decided to, like, actually deal with them over here. Because it was just becoming annoying and I wanted to get rid of them. Get an easy experience out of killing him.
For vengeance! For
cool. Yep. And yeah, we'll be able to knock them out next turn.
We honor the ancestors.
Rune of Speed is good. And yeah, let's make him tanky. Other than that, everything is looking pretty good. Alright, do growth. Yep, Gotrek's just hanging out. Yeah, I'll probably come down here and get rid of them as well. Really hope they don't declare a war on me. I don't think they will, but you never know. So that's why, like, right now, like, if I lose those provinces up there, it's okay. I'm not too upset about it because it's not doing a whole lot for me, you know? Which, alright, they're gonna be annoying. Which, like, the minor Lizardman race and Krotgar really isn't that big of a... You know, they're not like a, oh my gosh, we need to go deal with them kind of emergency. Alright. Well, they want me to raid a region belonging to vampires.
So it's war.
Good.
Good.
Take the money first. I should have.
Attack!
And that's the end of them. Cool.
I'm listening.
Alright. Yes, Rune Master. Get the shared cooldown, which is really good. What else do I want? That would be good because we're going to be going up against greenskins here shortly.
Thorek anad.
Yep, that's all good. Do growth. Good. Yeah, not worth it. Doesn't make us enough money to constitute anything.
I'll crush them all. Son of Gurney.
Good. Everything is going to 0 here. And we'll carry on. Which so far I'm surprised. My appetite hasn't been too bad. I'm trying to lose some weight, Geo. And so I've started intermittent fasting all week. And so yeah, I am fasting for like 16 hours out of the day. Oh yeah, this one doesn't ever matter. Okay. Garbage.
Think decide again.
Just annoying, and he's coming down here. Okay.
Rumney's will.
So.
We push onward. All ways are best.
Basically, keep him away from attacking me here. We have we have a garrison. It's weak, obviously, but it'll keep, the rebellion from attacking straight away. And now we'll start worrying about growth and public order. Now that we got our text done that we need, we can carry on. Corruption. So the -2 will go away. The events will go away. So we'll be able to maintain public order here eventually, just not for right now. She says, good luck with that. Hope it works out for you. Hey, thank you, man. I mean, so far, I'm feeling a lot better. I just, already, I feel better. It's just, I'm still early on into it, and so it's more about getting my stomach to adjust, right, to not eating so much. And so it's just, it's like that initial week and a half where your stomach is adjusting, and so you're hungry, all the time. And my time I'm fasting is like from 8 p.m. at night to 12 p.m. the next day. So most of the time I'm fasting is actually when I'm sleeping anyway. From like 11 to like 6 or 7 in the morning. So it's not like terrible by any means, but I'm still, stomach's still adjusting, still getting used to it all. So, all right. They're not raiding me anymore.
Rune Lord of Garagazo. Omdringot. I'll have your soul.
Okay. I guarantee you they're coming down here to Lee-bar us, and they're just going to blow it up. I wonder if I can get... Nope. Okay.
I like it warm.
That's fine.
Where's the ale?
Okay. We'll see what they do. I imagine they're coming down here. I mean, I would if I were them. I imagine Eshin is just going to try and hold us out as long as they can because they just have a bunch of Skaven slaves. Which I don't know. I don't know. Kind of want to see where they go. Yep, there he goes, south. Oh, we might have caught them already.
Witness the power of the runes.
Ooh, no, I did not. Okay.
Ancestral. Cladbrakak will be tested. Let's see what you're worth.
That's really good, actually.
Tried and
For what we're going up against. We'll give it to that guy. Give him the fireball. Alright. Let's finish his magic line now. I never really know what this does. That. Yeah, get that. Then we'll finish his magic. Then we'll start buffing up our army.
victory for the
Good.
old ways.
Yes, good, good, good. Okay.
What? Dwarves never tire.
I'm coming for you, dude. There we go. Sorry about that. It seems like during the day up here in Alaska, like where I live, literally like between 11 and like 11:45 every freaking day, our internet just completely goes out. And so yeah, that's what just happened right there. Yeah, I don't know
Ancestral
what's
mastery.
the issue is,
If
but
you
it does
want
it every
something
freaking
done right,
day, and it's annoying. Let's do the Rune of Slowness. So I do apologize that, but we are back. So welcome, welcome, one and all. Yeah, get that up to tier 2. Commandment +2, okay.
Demon Slayer.
Good. Corruption. What is buildings -2? Excuse me. Events, that'll be fine. Corruption's going away. I don't know what the buildings -2
Giant
is for though. Tell you what, let's. Gonna recruit him just so we can get the extra research rate. But I don't want to chase these guys around, and so what we're going to do is set up a trap for them. Since our money is fairly well sorted out,
Time for a reckoning.
we're gonna set up an ambush for him next turn. Nicholas, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it. Close defeat. So they got Menace Belows and a bunch of Skaven slaves. Write that one on the Book of Grudges. I know, right? Oh yeah, in the walls we'll be fine. That army is a bit of an issue though. But yeah, it's. I mean, I streamed earlier today, so I'm already over 3 hours into the stream. But yeah, it's been a really good start. It's more or less gone exactly according to plan. I took out no, I can't think. Queek by like turn 12 or 13. Now we don't have to deal with Chaos Corruption now either. If Snitch takes these, it's not a big deal. We'll just get everything walled up, and we'll deal with him that way. So, all right.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
Yes.
What's up? Got then.
Okay. So we're gonna do this.
Tried and tested.
What? As the High King commands. Beards in belts.
Hopefully he looks at that and is like, oh my god, I can't resist that. And then he dies. Cool. Oh, no. Hold up. I can make you cheaper.
Let us begin.
Yeah. I like things that are cheap. Yes. We will take the Runesmith building, I believe. Ooh, or do we get an engineer? Ooh, yeah, engineers are better right now. Switch that over to growth. Good. Public order is maintaining. Good. And we will carry on. Sneaky Snitch. Yeah, I played this about like 2 months ago, and I got lucky, I think, because he and Grimgor were at war with each other the whole time, and they just kind of took each other out. But I mean, that's part of it. That's a lot of vampiric corruption. Yeah, this vampire faction here, they built like the vampiric corruption building in the province and adjacent province everywhere. And so I wanted to deal with them. Yeah, they'll probably... Oh, they actually took it. That's fine. I wanted to deal with them before expanding elsewhere. And then while doing that, Snitch declared war on me, so... Which... That's fine. They have 3 stacks of Skaven slaves coming at me.
It is time.
Slow and painful growth of the dwarven settlements. Yeah, I'm not too worked up about it, really.
Thirst for war.
No, but they won't be able to. They just won't be able to resist that. They really can't.
Does it?
It's like luring a. Oh, damn it! I didn't disband him. It's like luring a kid into a truck with candy. You know. Yeah, they're pissing me off. They're just a nuisance that I don't want to deal with. There we go. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, even Snitch's army, it's all Skaven slaves. So I bet they're just waiting me out, to be honest. Alright. Gold tier Skaven slave slingers. Literally all Skaven slaves. Which, I'm going to save it. I'm going to test, you know, try it out. Might as well. I mean, yeah, it's just garbage. And we got a lot of missile units. And we got this shit of a map. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do the best we can. We're gonna lose it regardless, so. Nicholas says, best thing about the dwarves is the ability to craft equipment. Yes, and I'm terrible at actually spending my oath gold. But like right now, I'm kind of saving it up for the Iron Warden tankards anyway, to get the regen on everybody. They can overwhelm you with garbage. Yeah, they definitely can. They have menace blows is another thing. I'm trying to think of. I think I can win. I think honestly, like I'm just gonna run out of ammo. If I had, you know, more people like units here, I think I'd be fine. But alright, just throw you back.
We demand blood.
Trying to think. In the beginning, it's not even worth spending oath gold. Yeah, that's what I've gotten. A few items, but for the most part, I've held on to everything I've accumulated at this point. I wonder if I just do that.
They have wronged us. Aye. For the High King. They have wronged us. Take our holds.
Yeah.
Longbeards.
Put him here just to protect him from the menace belows, and from like anything that tries to flank us this way. And then
Yes.
good.
Bring them down.
With the entire set, I mean armor. Sorry. Late campaign is so much easier to get an entire set at once. With entire set, I mean armor, weapon, talisman. Oh yeah. Plus with Thorek's army, like he gets a bunch of it. Like a bunch of it. I should need to be more specific with my descriptions, or my explanations. He gets oath gold a lot faster than any other dwarf faction anyway, so once you build up his empire, it becomes pretty easy to generate that stuff. Not to mention, I mean, you can get it from, you know, battles too, and so yeah.
The clans unite.
That way he can just shoot there, he can shoot there. What do I all have?
Let us bleed for the clan.
Put him here. The Gate Warden set is so OP. I've actually never used that, so I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm sure we will come across it at some point, either today or again this weekend. I don't know what day I'll be streaming this weekend. I know I was talking with my fiance yesterday. We've been invited to our friend's house to make to hang out and make like homemade pizzas and stuff. I just don't know if they want to watch it like on Sunday so we can watch football, or if they want to do it tomorrow. I just don't know at this point. Take a look after the battle. It's in the crafting menu. Every item gives a kind of resistance, being physical or ward save. Oh, cool. No. Bring on your Skaven garbage. And some good bound abilities. Alright, yeah, definitely take a look at it. I think, I mean, we're just going to have him, like, shoot in the ground right here. Same with these guys. And... I'm trying to think what to do.
Ready to strike! Firing! Holding ammunition! Start shooting, lads!
And it's not legendary, meaning you can craft it again. Ooh, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the Iron Ward and Tankards, where it's really, you can just keep crafting those over and over and over. I'm going to be right back, though. This is going to be a long fight, and I kind of have to use the restroom, and I think my dog does too, so I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Nicholas was saying, I was thinking about the first trailer for Warhammer 3 today, and I think in that they showed the order in which they're going to reveal each demon faction, but in reverse. In the trailer, we see Nurgle, Slanesh, Tzeentch, and then Khorne. I don't know what they're going to do. Because, I mean, Tzeentch has already been confirmed as... I think the first two factions are like the playable factions, like right from the get-go, are going to be Tzeentch, obviously, Khorne, Kislev, and Cathay. And then I think shortly after that, they're going to do a DLC of like the Chaos Dwarves or something else. You know, because I think that's something they definitely learned from Warhammer 2 is that people are going to eat up the DLCs. So I think that will, you know, kind of what will happen. Could be wrong. I don't know, obviously. But that's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen. But we will see. I'm really looking forward to Nurgle. Tzeentch seems really fun, mainly for his faction mechanics. Like some of those seem super. Like granted, they're gonna have a cooldown time. Totally realize that, but some of those things seem really strong, really overpowered right from the get-go. But we will see. Good. Really, the thing I'm worried about isn't their units, but actually their warlock engineer casting casting magic on me. Alright, stop firing. Good. It looks like they're already done with Menace Belows. They would have been casting them already. They would have like kept casting them if they had them. Which was at 40, so I thought they would have had more, but apparently I was wrong. Not too hyped that he took that much damage from Skaven slaves, or clan rats, though.
Attack the axe! Thunderers! Hammer them! We are relentless!
So next probably will be we'll play heavily into the cults mechanic. Yeah. Is that... No, where is their lord?
Lord of vengeance! Attack the axe!
Where is he? So I'm gonna pause it here and try and find him. There he is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, lore wise, you know, like what like chaos god, you know, like in terms of chaos gods, like what they are about, you know. I'm just not very lore friendly or lore knowledgeable, so yeah, that's fine. No, do not be in a square formation, please. Yep, it's fine. Alright, stop firing. Alright, shoot him. Good. Nicholas says, you imagine having your own Demic Shrek cult just for yourself. Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Yeah, that thing is, he's just gonna keep wrecking us. Shoot the ground right there, dude. Can we? That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Did he just get another free cast, or do they have two, they must have two, yeah, they got two, that's why.
Ready to strike! Let's start shooting!
I mean, it's going all right. It's going about as I expected, really.
Strike out!
Yeah, this warlock master is wrecking my spellcaster is wrecking my melee lord. No problem there. Because I think YouTube will yeah, fair enough. Very smart of you, very smart of you. Did they kill him? Question mark?
Move! Yes! Should we run? Quad on us! Cover! Ready to strike!
Alright, come over here.
Yes! Move now! Ready to strike!
Ooh, warfire throwers are a bit of a problem. AI cheats in a nutshell, yeah. Yeah. Which, I mean, I can't fault the AI for, you know, being plain Skaven, you know, the way I would be doing it, you know?
Dwarves, ready axes! For the ancestor gods! Bring the axe!
Just taking as many of these ratty boys as I can.
Ready axes! Slay the Oathbreaker!
I mean, I had a decisive defeat, so, I mean,
It is a reckoning!
if I kill, you know,
Thunderous!
a couple hundred, which I think I've already done. I've killed a couple thousand, actually, or over 1,000, so. But, I mean, again, it's Skaven slave, so.
Start shooting! Quarrelers!
Shoot him.
Kazoo!
Get rid of him. Yeah, get rid of their, like, super strong units, basically, right?
Thunderous! Strike!
Yeah, that one. If they just had, like, a basic warlord, oh my gosh, we'd be wrecking these guys.
Stand back! Come back! Anad! Longbeards!
Okay.
Quarrelers! Down!
See, they run!
Jeez, they got like 4
We demand blood!
ruin like spellcasters here.
Move now! Kazoo!
No problem.
Move now!
I mean, they're taking a lot of damage, so it's okay. Actually, shoot him.
Quarrelers!
Which again, I had no like intention of like winning the fight. It was just kind of like, all right, how much damage am I, you know, gonna be able to do to these guys, kind of thing.
They lead! Kazoo! Attack the herbs!
Just, yep, gonna hit my own units. It's okay.
Killers!
Let's readjust over here.
Move now!
That's fine.
Attack the earth! Thunderous! Bring them down! Attack the Urks! Longbeards! Axes out!
Good.
Aye!
Which I think all their, no, they still have reinforcements coming in.
Find your targets! Quarrelers! Whoa!
Yeah, just get rid of.
Kazoo!
Not doing too bad. Just get rid of their lord.
Thunderous! Start shooting, lads! For the ancestors! For the ancestors! Killers!
Come on, keep firing. Yeah, they're. Again, we're gonna lose. It's okay. We're gonna lose. It's more about how many of these turds are we taking with us.
Axes out!
Alright. I mean, yeah, we can use up most of our ammunition. Call that a win, really, like.
Bring them down! Will do!
Because, again, we're not gonna win. Let's just kill them all. As many as we can. But also, like, oh, 56 leadership. That must be nice for a Skaven slave unit. Considering mine is probably for the player, probably at like, what, 20 or 30? Yeah, they've lost about 2,000 troops. Which, again, it's Skaven slaves, so who really cares, but still better than nothing. Cool. Because, yeah, they're just bringing in more troops all the time. Which we'll lose probably to those Skaven slave spears with long beards. That's the thing. Like, if it was the other way around, like, these guys would, with what they're at, like, they would have, like, 400 kills already. Like, it wouldn't even be close. They'd have a couple hundred, if not thousands, of kills by the time the battle would end. Like, doing what the AI is doing, like bringing 3 stacks of Skaven slaves to a fortified dwarven settlement, there's just no way. Auto-resolve would give these guys like 500-600 kills apiece. Like, even, I mean, we're doing alright. Taking about half their army with us. So just running out of ammo. I mean, really is what it comes down to. Don't have enough ammo to kill everybody. Tell you what, let's bring him over here. See if we can shoot that Grace here. Alright. Come over here. Act as a line of defense. Ooh, actually, come help these guys out. Shoot that boy. Good. Yep. Just... yeah, we just lost our... I mean, all of our balance of power was in our ammo. I mean, we couldn't have done much better, in my opinion. Just didn't have enough to deal with all of their thousands of troops. Unfortunately. And yeah, there's the army losses. Oh well. Valiant defeat. That's alright. Not a big deal. Gio, if you're still here in the stream, what are what are your thoughts on Warhammer 3? I was actually been meaning to kind of like open it up to the chat on what their thoughts were of like, because I was gone for quite a few days, and kind of wanted to know like people's thoughts on the mechanics for, I mean, what was Cathay? They came out with Cathay, Kislev, and Cinch mechanics while I was gone. So, which, I mean, it's not just for Geo, like anyone. If they want to chime in, you are more than welcome to voice your thoughts.
You're no use to me.
That's really good. Good. Yep, that's depends where that. Okay.
for the wisdom of the...
Which, they did what I wanted them to do, so, you know. You win some, you lose some kind of thing. Good. Go down his, you know, rune magic line now.
Labrakak will be tested.
Yep.
Claim what was lost.
Just get the revolt happening. Good, we got more students.
Tried and tested.
Good. Alright, yep. I need some archivists, man. Yeah. Felix can get one because he is a hero, technically. But yeah, I don't have, I can't get any more out there because I don't have enough, I don't have enough heroes. Good. Do I do money or public? I think I just do public order here for now. And then yeah, we just start getting walls everywhere. Godtrick is holding down the fort with the public order here. I don't know what this other -25 is. It's really pissing me off. But we'll figure it out eventually. Do we got any more Grugny guys? Yes, we do. Hopefully we just keep getting lucky with these. In terms of our research rate, since we can't get heroes for quite some time just yet. So that'll be one way we can slowly keep increasing our technology and our rate.
First we drink, then we talk.
Oh. Alright, fair enough. I was gonna leave them alone, but I mean that's fine. Okay. Excuse me for picking my nose there.
I don't have time for work.
Sure. Blow them up. Start your empire thing or whatever. Like, I don't care. Alright. I mean, that's walled up. We're just gonna have to wall everything up. Everything is getting walls. Good. Sure, I don't care about them. Osmosis, right? No, public, okay. We got the money. Let's just use one as bait. Yes. We're just gonna bait him into a lot of it. Good. Okay, good. Awesome.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Alright. You can get a student. Yep. Alright. Now we can destroy that.
Troll Slayer.
Good. Good, good, good. It's coming together. Alright. Welcome everyone again who's joining the stream. Welcome. Almost 4 hours into it already. Gosh, I swear, every time I stream, my body starts making some weird ass noises.
Thorek, keep
Alright.
up, Demon Slayer. I will
Good. Do I just
my
go
bows
growth?
step out.
No, because I won't be able to recruit another one because I already have one. So yeah, just do growth. Do growth and get walls as close to everywhere as we can.
Run, Riki. Off we go. Quietly does it. For clan honor.
Get wrecked. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll carry on. It'll be a easy rebellion anyway. It'll give us some money. What's the battle like? Or the map like, I mean. Okay. He's on a weird little dragon thing. Or dragon. Dinosaur thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. We will be fine. This should be his, well, I shouldn't say his only army, his only armies. The bad thing is no, we do have armor piercing. A little bit. Because of what Thorek buffs Coralers with, so. Alright. Cool. Now the real question. Where... Oh, baby. Do I love corner camping. Sucks to suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2.
For the ancestor
Good.
gods. Axes out, lads. Thorek Ironbrow.
Good. Yeah, I would like another grudge store at some point. Yep. Here we go.
Shield bearers home. No more puffing.
Get over here, boy.
Go. For vengeance.
Alright, good. Yeah, he's gonna cause damage constantly. Switch these guys around.
Longbeards. Reach for.
Who's shooting me? Alright. No. Do not waste your ammo on them. Alright. They need to be in range of me. Wow, you guys are doing so much damage. Good job at sucking at being a dinosaur. You literally spit things out of your mouth.
Quicker about it.
Oh, there he goes, Kroggar.
The anvil's might.
That sucks to be you, dude.
Warhammer.
Alright, now wreck him.
Allayed blessing on us. Strike the runes. Let the vengeance begin. Warriors. They have wronged us. Oaths fulfilled.
What the heck?
Thorek Ironbrow.
Fire at will, my friends. And there goes Kroggar. Good.
Move to attack. Oath and steel.
Good.
Off we go. Attack! Kazu! I at your command.
Yeah, we'll be fine. They're not coming at us in waves. Or they're coming at us in waves. They're not coming at us like as a joint, like, army.
This is an order. I Grumney.
He's routing. He should not be able to use that ability. I mean, he wasted it, but still, like, it's annoying. Okay. What is their missile damage? Armor piercing 10? Yeah, that's not bad. Attack him. Jesus. Alright, come over here. Yeah, he just does not block anything.
Grumney's well. Yes, Lord. On our way. Come together, lads. Grudge thrower. Stop firing.
Get them repositioned. Good.
Thorek Ironbrow. Move it out.
Yeah, I really need to get their ammo fixed.
Aye. Wrath and ruin. Step to it. Scuff. Attack the earth.
Okay.
Runriki. Hearth and home. Thane. Aye. I Valaya's will.
Excuse me.
Let's start shooting. Nothing can stop us. Warriors. Aye.
Alright.
Forward. Ready to strike. They have wronged us.
Yeah, we still got some ammo.
Good. Sharpish. To the forge. Will of iron.
Here we go.
Good.
Yeah, they just shoot like quill, no, not quills, but
Grudge thrower. Joey. Attack. For the ancestors. Castle.
0 health.
Let us
Yeah, because that's not a freaking cheat by the AI.
unite. Kazoo. No. Iron breaker.
That was some bullshit.
King of
Charge! Righto!
Okay. Oh, okay, get back here.
Off we go! Strike the road! Brute thrower! Iron breakers!
Good. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
The anvil's might.
Obey me! The runes blow! The runes are cast! Warriors! Bless our aid!
That is the army losses. Good. That's right. But, I mean, man. Zero health and Krogar is running around. Alright. Yes, I will take the money. Shame I wasn't actually in my region to grab some replenishment, but that's okay. Cool. Melee defense plus 10. Awesome.
Honor to your ancestors.
Sure. Alright.
Great Grogny's beard.
Cool. Money. Growth.
Crazy, stupid goat. For the wisdom of Valea.
Yep.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Good. Yeah, we gotta do something to increase his, like, we gotta give him some items. He's just not good in combat. Like, literally. Okay. What about these? Yeah, forge that one. We just need to give him something where he has some sort of, like, resistance. Because right now he's just getting clobbered. Alright. Which it's not anything like game changing, but something's better than nothing. Alright. There we go.
Will be tested. Moving out.
us begin. All ways are best. Raise
Good.
the
We'll get a little bit of replenishment. Good. Excuse me. And yep, we'll carry on. Yeah, I don't want to fight that one. We're not going to win that one. It's fine. Oh, I lost beer. There we go. Take some extra cash. Yep, and we'll start going down this line as well. Good, more money.
Thorek, Gurnison. Where's the nearest tavern there?
What's he getting?
I forbid this.
Yeah, we're gonna need
Thorek, Gurnison.
some slayers. There we go.
The runes are struck.
Grugny, come on. Nope, that's okay.
Arcane wisdom.
Jeez, how many did he get? You got 6 units over that intern, huh?
Scores to for vengeance. For Karakazor.
Good. Alright. Yep, slowly making him a little stronger. Alright, what do we get here?
Rune Lord of Karakazor.
No. Don't need that. Don't need that either. For now. I'd rather get growth and money. Because we're not trading anything.
To do the guild's bidding.
Yep, they messed up attacking me. Alright, good. Yeah, I think I made the right call in getting those.
Master Engineer at your service.
Yep, it's fine.
On the way.
He'll eventually catch up.
Tried and tested.
Alright. Growth and money.
Ironbrow.
Yep.
If you want something done right,
Do the Lost Plateau first. Yep, we'll grab growth. Good. Okay.
Oak Slayer. Good odds for the great death.
Good.
Born to die. Demon Slayer.
I have like a zit in my ear. And it frickin' I keep bumping it and it keeps hurting. Which I know you guys are just dying to know that, but god damn does it hurt. Alright, carry on. Okay. Wonder if I could get Grimgor to attack Eshin. Because he will be coming down here to attack me, I imagine, here fairly soon.
I'll tan your scaly eye.
Good.
I'll show him arcane power.
And walls. Money and growth. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Sucks to be you.
Stunty scum. You dare come before me? Not
Oh. Oh, because I have a non-aggression pact with him, don't I? Alright. Gonna be...
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand. Now.
Damn.
Me! Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Chief Assassin.
So 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, okay. That's not a problem.
Bring the rack.
So they're recruiting over there, which they'll get the Salamander and Razor Dawn hunting packs. And I guess they could be getting Sora Spears as well, but not too worried about it. Nope. Want the money.
I'll tan your scaly eye. Monster Slayer. Godtrek Gurnison.
Do they just not have an army anymore? I wonder.
Rune Lord of Karakazul. Attack! Fight for your old! This'll do for starters. I'm listening.
Oof.
All ways are best.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. You're just not what I want.
If you want something done right,
Good. Good.
hey lad, what can I do?
Yes. Oh, there went all my money I had saved up.
By Grundy.
And... yeah, carry on. Ah, of course. You fuckers. They hated each other, but it works that way, I guess. Well, we are in the thick of it now. There is no way around that. Alright,
Ready? I'll show him arcane power. Quietly does it.
Alright. Let's come down here, occupy that. Because we're gonna destroy them as well. Alright. So Grimgor doesn't like us. Eshin, I think it's taking care of them. Yep. Which is fine. But it just, you know, means we gotta be ready for Clan Eshin coming down on us pretty good.
So it's war. Good.
Good. Yep, speaking of, here they are.
Master Rune Lord. Drengham. Avenge the ancestors. I'll teach them.
There we go.
Victory.
We will capture that next turn.
This is the war.
Hold off on that.
Snitch cannot.
Godfrey. A mighty death! Godtrek Gurnishan!
No, no.
Fear no peril! Godtrek Gurnishan! Beast Slayer! Making ground!
Okay.
Civilization!
Good. Whew. It's getting interesting. It's getting really, really interesting really quick. Yep, that's fine. Just let them hang out down there. More concerned about getting Lamia secured than the other two provinces since it's unpleasant. Which, who knows? Maybe I did make a mistake, like attacking Libaris. I don't know. We will find out when the time comes.
Oh, Kazuk! What needs to be done? Grease those axles! For vengeance! For Karakazor!
Alright. And they're dead.
Tried and tested. Thorek Anad!
Good.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright.
Raton's collar will soon be reforged at last.
Well, it's got to be blue. because purple, yellow, red. So 3. So this has to be 1, so that has to be 2. Good. Oh, it's a simple one. Yeah, this is gonna get interesting really, really quick. I wonder if we've met Segwell, welcome! Welcome. Yeah, we are in the thick of it now, my friend. Eshin declared war on us and then now has dragged Grimgor against us.
Onward. For the wisdom of Valea.
So yeah, and I think
Time for
it just
reckoning.
glitched out on the fact that I didn't get one of these artifacts.
Ready. One rug.
Interesting. Alright, well that's a bunch of crap, if you ask me.
It shall be reunited.
Oh no, I
with the
did. I got the
soul.
dinosaur. I don't care about the dinosaur. The dinosaur is
Yes.
garbage.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
And this is just crap. He's got some pretty good items right there.
It's not time.
Of course, I'm wasted that money. Which this is generating a good portion of our income, so we need to book it back. Yep, we got growth. Good, we got walls there at least. You're not making sense. Dinosaurs are great.
Bending.
I mean, yeah, they are if you're playing as the lizardmen, not when you're playing as dwarves. It's a trick, man. It is a trick. But I'm glad you could make it today, my friend. It's always good seeing you. Good.
Back to the forges.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to win that up there and just make them waste time, basically. Yeah, we'll just keep making them waste time up there. We will take this settlement from them so we absolutely don't have to worry about anything down here. Like, ever. The Carno is nice for chasing down, or for chasing units, more affordable than Ogre Cavalry. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. I just haven't, because I think he's unbreakable too. Now that you mention it. But, I mean, Thorek's army is fairly unbeatable at this point. I mean, more levels up will help, obviously, but, wow, that's really good. For the most part, I mean, it's just getting everyone's levels to where they need to be. Let's see if I can jump further than I can force
You want
march.
something done right?
No, I cannot. Okay. But yeah, it's really just a lot about getting Thorek and his army more levels.
Soul Slayer.
Still can't get it with the extra leadership, huh? That's
Not
okay.
worth soiling my blade.
Let's check out the... Oh, wrong thing. So he's unbreakable. He's got a little bit of resistances. Problem is of how much he costs. I'm not really rolling in money. And, I mean, these are... I mean, like, they're doing 50 damage or 53 damage, and I haven't even started going down the red line yet. So, I don't know. Plus, I'm at war with arguably the strongest Skaven faction and Grimgore, so the dino could be cool, but not for what I need it to do at this point in time. Excuse me. Which I have walls, I think. I have walls where I need them. Public order, please.
I'm a writer, not a fighter.
Yeah, they're literally all they're coming at me with is Skaven slaves. Yeah. Which that's what's does not make sense to me.
Ready.
Grimgore. How do I know you can like click on
Shadow Walker.
yeah. Attitude. He hates Grimgore. They hate each other, but they were able to he was able to convince him to come to war against me. It's a bunch of crap. He was wrong, or I was wrong, by the way. I corrected myself. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday is my long haul Warhammer session. Hey, hopefully I will be able to make it, my friend.
Come on!
Oh yeah, this will be an easy fight. Yeah, honestly, the 24-hour live stream I did about a month ago now really boosted my channel. Yeah, everyone's just gonna they're just bringing everybody at war with me. What will you be playing? Like what faction, I mean? Or have you not decided yet too? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, grudges are gonna go through the roof. I mean, the good thing is with everyone declaring war on me, I mean, we'll just have that much, have that many more slayers in my recruitment pool if I need to recruit somebody in a hurry. Yeah, it's just Skaven slave garbage. And their gold tier experience. Continuing the Beastmen with Grim playing as vampires. Nice. Nice. Yep. Get the money while I can get it. Good. That's actually a pretty good combination, really. We should stay and fight.
Clapracat will be tested.
Good. Now his cooldown time. Yeah, 67 seconds. That's not. I mean, it was 120, so it's better than it was. Glad I could stop in. Got to go back to work. See ya. Have fun. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you being able to, stopping by. Hope work goes well for you the rest of the day. Thank you very much, my friend.
What? So it's more. Good. There'll soon be naught left.
Good. Yep. Just make himself stronger.
Make them pay. Rune Lord.
Good.
Unbending.
Don't need you.
Hammer and anvil.
Alright. Time to go down his red line. Good. Which we'll probably put walls here. And yeah, because they're already coming in hot and heavy. Okay.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, we will move on.
What?
Yep. Alright. It's not really going too hot for us so far. Not going too hot. Good lord. Yeah, I think I made the mistake of not just going up north when I had the chance. But that's alright. Okay.
I refuse.
Might as well get some money out of it. Yeah, no. Good.
If you want something done right,
Oh, what the?
Umdringot, Rune Lord of Garakazul.
Is that where... I don't know what that is. Obviously, it has something to do with the lore side of things, but anyone watching, if you know what that is, don't be afraid to chime in. Got another one.
Let us begin.
What did... Oh, send a GIF. Just 1 second. I will gladly teach you the ways of the Skaven, DM.
Stop pushing it.
Okay.
Jog off.
I mean, I can afford an army. Excuse me.
What? Onward.
And just say rip to the incomes. Yeah. We don't really have a choice. I don't want to lose that settlement. And yeah, we just need to see what is going to happen here. Because I very well see Grimgor just confederating these guys. Which, yeah,
Shadows.
their
What?
their relations are deteriorating, and they are at war with me.
Snitch. Yes.
Because, yeah, they keep trespassing against each other. But they won't be at war, you know, against me if...
Have meat to kill me, creature. How no?
Come on.
Consent given.
Alright.
You disobey.
They like each other. Of course they do.
Priest king of
You just got
greatest
wrecked.
It is night. The last time I killed a dwarf, you will fail.
Whatever. Alright, we'll figure it out. It's gonna get ugly real quick, but we will figure all this grossness out. One way or the other, we will figure it out. Definitely went much smoother the last time I played. But definitely, I think if I could redo it, I would have. We might have a chance. What am I thinking of? I would have just let Libaris. You know, I wouldn't have attacked Libaris, basically.
With sword in
Of
hand.
course they're leaving. Yeah, I would have just, like, left this to him. And then gone up north. Good. Walls and growth.
Master of runecraft.
I wonder if... I don't think those ogres will be enough, though, to kill them.
My anger burns bright. Yes. So armed and ready. On my way.
Alright.
What do you want?
And then next turn, we just blow that up. Yep, we just blow it up.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Good.
Iron will. Dwarves never tire.
Yeah, we're in the negative 20%. That's okay. They'll take this. It's expected. But we'll have an opportunity to come up here and start causing problems for people. It doesn't look good, but I think we'll be okay. Yep, that's okay. Still, I can't believe. Oh, yeah. Bring it all. Just bring everybody into it. Why not? Just turn this into a, this is Total War campaign and just be like, screw it. Everyone can eat, you know. Safeguard. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
What? For the king? By the ancestor gods! Rune Ricky.
Alright, that's fine.
Iron-willed.
Close defeat against goblins. Whatever.
Arcane wisdom. Dringarak.
Here we go. Get walls up here first. Whew. It's getting interesting. And it's just a bunch of Skaven slaves. So, like, I mean, we can get all of our settlements back here. You know, it's just like how far are they going to push into me, basically? Which I definitely went the harder route by, you know, kicking out Libaras. Because, I mean, if you think about it, that's less people I would have fought. I wouldn't have had to deal with, what's his face? Gorok, you know. There's just a lot of things that I wouldn't have had to deal with, but it's okay. Think. Yeah, we'll start going down this because we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be under siege a lot here. So.
Ready? On our way.
Oh, that's
Fight
just unfortunate, dude. Just so unfortunate that you have garbage.
For the avenge the ancestors.
See, I'm like cheering and I'm happy now, but
For vengeance, for Karakazol.
There we go. Let me see. What do I need with him? Yeah, more speed wouldn't be terrible. Alright. Ammunition.
Tried and tested.
Just save the money for now, because I don't know, you know, if we're ever going to really hold on to certain places. Yep. Good. Good. Alright. We'll carry on. Ugh, man. Who knows? If we can get... Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That is huge. That might save my butt. Yeah. Because if I can get a peace with Clan Eshin...
By Grumney. All ways are best.
We basically, like, you know, we flip it around. So instead of Grimgor and Eshin trying to kill me, then it's either me or Grimgor or me or Eshin trying to kill, you know, vice versa, basically.
Runriki. What? Grumney's will. I'm listening.
What? Stitch listens. Bell.
Okay.
Don't cross wires. No, I think
Yeah, we'll lose that one. That's okay. We still have a chance. We have a chance. Yeah, because now he's just going to be what the AI does. And it's like, oh, like, you know, easy settlements to take. That kind of thing. That's all that army there is thinking. Is like, oh, super easy target. Let's go kill it. Come on, man. Yeah, that's fine. Congratulations.
No honest work without sweat.
There is no word in Casalid for forgiveness. And the growing...
Yeah,
I like it warm.
it's fine. Good. Good.
Dumgrong. Scores
Dead.
to set. Gladbrakak will be tested. March. Lost glories reclaimed. Ironbrow.
Good. Good. I mean, as Thorek, you're always gonna have a bunch of like grudges going on. No, okay. What? But like, what can we get rid of? Okay, the first two are all of those. So we need 2 of them are raiding a region belonging to greenskins, which is fine. So we can get rid of those. Vampire accounts is gonna be a little more difficult.
You dare? Why do the dwarves
Oh.
pester me?
Okay.
Tell me, creature. Stop this! Welcome. Behold my greatness. It is beatific, is it not?
Huh. Oh well. Good thing is we're bringing in really good money, so can't really complain with that. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, just keep saving up our money. I mean, we'll keep dealing with them, and hopefully Eshin is just like, alright, let's just team up on Grimgore kind of thing. Perfect. Because that's, I guess it's a good thing, like when greenskins do like their WAs, right? They think they're more powerful than they actually are. And so they're going to look at that and be like, oh wow, like we have, you know, 40 units. We can easily knock these guys out. And then, boom, lightning strike. And they're like, oh. Like maybe we shouldn't have done that. But at that point, it's already too late. And they can suck it.
Unbending. Attack! Fight for your own! Your end is nigh!
Good. All right. Yeah, that's fine to get. Good. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Glory for Karakazul!
What I am talking about.
Lost glories reclaimed!
Good. Yep.
Whom I am a gracious host. You defy me?
It's fine. Just be nice for the extra money, really. Yep. Go ahead and build that just for the extra public order. I don't want to deal with it at all. Same thing for here. Oh, this is such a fun campaign. I'm not even doing that well, but I'm having so much fun with it. Hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Did they actually do a shadowy dealing against me? Interesting.
Fear my malice.
Yeah, it did.
Time for Grotto.
It's fine.
For the avenge the ancestors.
Cool.
By Grundy.
Good.
Arcane wisdom.
Yep, it's fine. Don't really like them being out. I don't know what causes them to spawn so much, but in this campaign they've been like spawning like crazy. 'Cause that's the thing. He's gonna keep hating me for what we're doing, but they're gonna start. Never mind. They've changed that a lot because I've. Okay, whatever. Yep, we will carry on. I would have thought for doing that they would have liked me a lot more, but they could have cared less that I just destroyed one of his armies. Because he'll just keep getting troops, right?
Dreadlord.
Yeah, just go ham on growth. Good.
Thorek anad. Undringot.
Yep, we'll deal with him. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Actually, yeah. Do this. Melee defense and leadership for embedded heroes. Just make Thorek's army, like, as strong as it possibly can be. Just, I mean, that way, you know, we never, unless we just get overwhelmed by, like, 5 armies. And just make sure that we're always kind of attacking instead of being attacked. Yep, get walls.
Master Rune Lord.
Cool.
Bring up. So it's war. Good. Claim it for the throne. Wakey!
Good. Yep, slowly getting there. It's all right. They're never gonna want to peace out. Neither are they.
Says anything I don't.
I don't know where their armies are.
Snip, you come. We.
Alright. Oh, they took that back. Alright. It's alright. Be cool if Eshin had used their food mechanic properly and like bump that up to tier 5 or something. Then I could just take it, get it at tier 4. But you know, when would the AI ever do something useful like that?
Lord of Fear.
Like really pissing me off.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, next turn we'll be able to deal with that. Just do growth and replenishment.
Rune Lord!
Yep.
Gringarak! Amaranth!
Bring it on, boy. Oh yeah. Bring it on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yep.
Lord of the Rune!
No. See what happens first.
Yes.
Perfect. Good job.
Let us begin.
Good job.
Dumgrong! Seeking for vengeance! For Caracazol! What's up?
Okay, get rid of that. Save it up. What do I want? Yeah, let's get the Untainted. Make him harder to break.
Iron Will!
Alright, well we got, you know, Eshin out of here. Nicholas, welcome back. Still dealing with the vampire corruption, I see. Yeah, you've missed quite a bit. So Eshin declared war on me. Came down here, right? So more or less, like back in the campaign, right after I dealt with Queek, right? I had the choice of going up north to Carrick Azul and, dealing with the greenskins right away. Or, which I had done that in the past and it worked out really well. Or I could have come down here, which is, what I did, and deal with things down here and then move up north. And so while I was dealing with the vampire corruption, vampires and their corruption, Gorak, not Gorak, Krotgar declared war on me, and so I came down here and got rid of him. And while I was taking out Krotgar, Eshin declared war on me, and Eshin and Grimgor, who had like a negative 100 relations toward each other, apparently they thought it was cool to team up against me. So Eshin dragged Grimgor at war with me, and Grimgor has now dragged in the Teeth Snatches and Skullcrag against me. But now Grimgor and Eshin are at war with each other. Even though they absolutely hate each other, they're still at war with me, and Grimgor is on steroids and taking care of Eshin. So it worked out. Thorek's army is just amazing. He's wrecking everything. So I think Grimgor is going to take out Eshin. I'll be able to snatch up the rest of these vampires and like these small like greenskin factions, and then just move on from there. The thing I'm struggling now with is public order, and my research rate is down because I have so many active grudges, which you have that issue regardless with Thorek, like in terms of grudges, because all these artifacts start out as a grudge, and so it's just like unfortunate, really. Like it has happened that way. I mean, if I were to do it again, and I would have just let Libaras deal with that, because I would have had more time to deal with the greenskins. I wouldn't have had to deal with Krotgar or anything. But I mean, it was something I hadn't done before, and so I wanted to test it out. And so now I know in the future, like, you just let Libaras deal with the vampires. But again, I wanted to test out something new, and now I know for next time. So, but yeah, for like 20-30 minutes ago, it was not looking good, like, at all. Like, it looked really, really, really bad. And I got lucky on the fact that Grimgor and Eshin declared war on each other, but at the same time, like, they hated each other. Like, they always do. They always end up going at war with each other. So the fact that he was able to get Grimgor to even declare a war on me, which is a bunch of shit. But, I mean, it happens, and I had to deal with it, so here we are. So yeah, we are dealing with it the best we can. Thorek is a bodybuilder, always pumping iron. Yeah, definitely. The good thing is we have walls, for the most part, where we need them. I don't think anyone's really gonna mess with it. Like the main settlements have walls everywhere. It's just, yeah.
You come here.
Which I'm trying to get a peace with them, but ever since they changed diplomacy, like, being at war with Grimgor is just not doing anything. Like, even the fact that I destroyed like 4 Eshin armies, war with Clan Eshin +1, so it doesn't really matter. Cinch scheming again, I see. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna team up on me like that, even though they're at war with each other, like right now, you know, like, even now, like, Eshin is on the verge of defeat due to them going at war with Grimgor, and he's still trying to come down and attack me, even though Grimgor is probably, like, less than 5 turns away from wiping him out. So, like, I don't know. It is what it is. You really want to be at peace with the arch enemy of dwarven kind? I mean, right now I do. I mean, if that puts me in the, you know, the book, then so be it. But right now, man, I need someone to, you know, I need someone to give me some peace. Because the problem now, no matter where I go, I'm gonna run into Grimgor. Like, doing this, I'm, like, even, like, killing these guys here, that only gives me, like, yeah, +5, so who cares? I don't even know. Yeah, whatever. Like, this isn't really helping me out by, you know, getting rid of them, other than the fact that I won't have to deal with their stupid osmosis crap.
Repay every grudge.
That is a grudge, so that's okay. Like, that's literally all this is, you know, like, yeah, osmosis. And I'm never going to be able to control my public order until I get rid of them entirely. I think this is still owned by the Dark Elves, which is good. But, you know, like, I saw Snitch coming back from situations like that. Did you meet the... No, I've not met the other Dwarf Lords yet either, which is becoming an issue. They're still alive. It's just that, you know, like, Grimgor is right here, so I'm going to have to deal with him there. And basically just rely... Because my income's still fairly decent. Rely on these walls and just building, like, a lord when I need him. And, like, recruiting a Regiment of Renown. So, it's, as long as I can keep beating them back, it's fine. But, yeah. Yeah, they're still alive. Like, all the other dwarf, like, clans are alive. They're just, you know, not, they're not doing anything against him. So... But, I mean, Grimgor's at war with me, Clan Eshin, who's basically worthless now. But also, he's at war with the Manfred. 13, yeah. Build that up. Excuse me. Yes. The Golden Tower can make us a lot of money. So we'll get that walled up and get that special building there. Like right here, like, even though he's recruiting garbage, like, go attack Grimgor. Like, he's on the verge of killing you. But nope, anti-player bias, so he's coming after me.
Kazuk! Avenge the ancestors!
Ooh, that's really good. Yep. I want to get the calibration thing. Yeah, because between this building and the other one, or the other settlement going up, I'll be able to get more rune smiths. And these guys literally like everybody I'm at war with, so I'm not going to get any more treaties with them either. It's just like, everything was fine, and then everything was not fine all at once. Grimgor is that strong. Krezakarak may not be doing that well. Yeah, they're struggling. I think they're basically just holding on by a thread. Like, they're really not doing anything, obviously. Which, if I check, I think they're all still alive. Oh, nope. Krezakarak is gone. So, yeah, they're actually dead now. So that's lovely. And yeah, these guys are just a nuisance. Like, that's...
Oh, mighty lord.
all they are and all they are becoming is a nuisance.
Lord of the road.
Yep. Crack's dead.
Ready? Fight for your old. Old ways are best.
Good.
Thorek anad. Runriki.
Yep, that's fine. Cool.
What?
The High King is dead. Yes, he is. He is garbage. Let's get public order. Walls, yes. Good, we have walls here, which they're... I guarantee you what they're gonna do is come down here and be like, oh, easy settlement, let's take it. And that's all they're gonna keep doing. Skaven. So that's going back up to 50. Alright, easy enough. We'll just switch that over. Which, we're researching technology so we can get more untainted. So that'll be one way we can deal with all of that everywhere. So, I mean, it's not like going great by any means, but I mean, we're managing for sure. It could be worse, you know. Could always be worse. I don't even know where their wall was at. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, she's staying in Lamia, so I don't know. Let's see. Yep, get more untainted. That would be really nice as well. Yep, this and public order.
Dringarak. Amaran Anvil.
Alright, so they don't have any settlements left. Good. Actually, hold off on that. Where are they at? Okay, we're actually good to build that. The only way to really, the only way to really control corruption as dwarves is building the Slayer Temple. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really concerned with like wiping out corruption everywhere as long as I can maintain public order. Like it could be at negative 99, as long as it stays around 0. I don't really care. But yeah, it's. We'll try and bring back the dwarves. The problem is, if there's not enough corruption there, then we won't be able to. Not to mention, I'd prefer it if we did it and like more or less like we do it and get them to do, like fight.
So it's war. Good. I'm listening. If you want something done right, tried and tested.
Good.
What's up?
Blades, yes. Ash in our blood in.
Whatever. Alright, and they are...
Stop that.
I'll be right back. Just one moment. Had to bring Cash back. He was misbehaving even in his kennel, so hopefully we can get him to burn some energy here.
Time for a reckoning.
Good.
It's in belts. For the
Alright.
wisdom of Valea.
Could get the dinosaur. Okay. I think that'll be enough. We will see. Hi, buddy. Hi, come here. Oh. He just has too much energy. Good. Should be able to auto that.
Now, why?
It's
Really? Hi, Cash. I mean, it's just their melee. I should have put it outside of the settlement. It's alright.
Rumney's will.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really care if it's making me money there or not. Alright, good.
Master Rune Lord.
arcane wisdom.
I defy you.
Army's garbage. Okay.
Vengeance for the Eight Peaks.
Summon me if you dare.
Hopefully I can force march there, get some more regiment of renown, and then just auto it. Hi, buddy. Come here. Hi. Come on. Of course. Which the problem is, even if I get close to like wiping them out, they'll probably just get confederated by Grimgore. Hi. Oh my god, dude. You're pissing me off. Alright.
Summon me if you dare.
Good. Yeah, we'll be fine.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
No problem.
To war.
You can beat a lot, dude, but you can't beat everything.
Another. What? One rug. Got then.
I ain't doing that.
It is time. Move. To war. Aye.
Easy peasy.
Moving. The axe thirsts for war. Shoulder axe.
Let's, yeah, I want to take that next turn.
Unbending.
That's the end of them.
Gladbrakat will be tested.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, because they'll, like, revive people or whatever.
Hold
Cool.
vengeance for Karakazol.
Boom.
We push onward.
Good. Good, good, good. It's coming together slowly but surely. Look at that. Yeah.
Victory.
It's probably the reload time, but oh yeah, look at that. 87 damage. Yeah.
Ironbrow.
Yeah. Alright, Lamia. I don't have money for anything. Okay. I mean, I do want that, and I don't know what else. But yeah, that'd be nice to, yeah. Okay.
What? Don't mess with me.
No.
Speak up, or
Sneak. Yes.
Got 1, 2, 3 settlements left. Okay. So that's what I thought. There are other ways you can like see like an enemy's settlements without even seeing their settlements. I always thought that was a thing. I'd mentioned because I think Dame Offensive had that in one of her streams a while ago, and I had mentioned it because I know on Growth you have to see, you know, where their actual settlements are to see their growth. Not that I'm aware of, but yeah, because there's other things you can click through.
castle. On we go.
Okay. Yes. For example, like if I go into it, right?
Braves of blood.
I go to Eshin, and I go to growth, right? I only see 2 settlements, 1, 2. But if I go to their wealth, it tells me, you know, what settlements for them are making money. So even though I haven't technically met the flayed rock, it still tells, you know, that's where they're making money, so that settlement pops up. Same way when I do like Grimgor's, right? Like I haven't seen like any of these settlements of his, but when I go to wealth, it tells me they're there. So, boom. Mind blown. Oh sure, now you take it.
Swarm. A fortuitous omen. We should take advantage. My will.
Ready.
Good.
My will be done.
Me.
My deep. What do you decide?
I'm glad to know
No.
I'm not crazy. And we'll get more untainted, so slowly but surely things are getting back to, you know, I'm not like, oh shit. I can take a little bit of a breath. Why, of course.
Fight for your own.
Hi, buddy. There we go. Last point. Yeah, that'll be good. What do I want? Speed would be really good for my units.
Time for Grocko. By Grundy.
I don't know what I want to build. I know I want that. And I want... Hold off on that because I don't know if they'll like come out and attack me basically. But I will build that. Get the walls built there first, and then I'll build it. Good. Yeah. Get the untainted +3 everywhere. Good. We'll carry on. DM says still going. Oh, of course, man. I'll probably be going for like another 3 or 4 hours yet today, man. I told you it was gonna be a long one. Hi, Cash. Cash is here with us. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. See? He loves his dad. Hi. Hey, Bobby. It got a little ugly there for a little bit, DM, but we're coming back. Hi. Get him to burn some energy. Pupper, yeah. All right. Oh, my mic got cut out. Alright, yes. Walls upon walls.
Hammer and anvil. So it's war. Good. If you want something
Good.
done right.
Good. Alright, now we can push north finally. This is walled up. That's all that really matters for me on that end. Public order is maintaining, which again, that's all I care about. Pupper attack, yeah. Which I'm gonna open the door up for him just so he can run around a little bit. It's just the last time I did that, he chewed up 2 rugs, so I'm kind of like keeping tabs on him, you know, at the same time.
Old ways are best.
Cool. I'll take anytime the game wants to give me free money, I'll take it. All right. Yes, build that. All right, save our money. Cool.
The runes are ready.
So, while you guys are here, what I'm going to be doing
Ready?
is like properly finishing his army. So, playing with his Thorek's faction, right? You get an upkeep cost 25%, negative 25% for runesmiths, and all runesmiths provide this ward breaker. So, like missile resistance, you know, negative. You know, I want to have 4, or well, probably end up doing 3. So I will, yeah, I'll get 2 more runesmiths plus Thorek, so that's 4. So any enemy army that Thorek attacks will have negative 40% missile resistance, which, look, at tier 9, or like unit rank 9, 92 missile attack. Like, a lot of it is dealing with their reload time, but I mean, no one's gonna be able to stop me with that. Like, there is no army. Plus, with Thorek providing armor-piercing damage to Quarreler units by 50%, like, there's just no army can withstand that. Crossbows have piercing damage only with Thorek. I'll show you in his tech tree. Or not tech tree, but like skill points, what I'm referring to. Typically, they do not. But Thorek does, because he's a badass. Alright. No. So,
Dwarves never tire. You summon me. It shall be done.
okay. Yep, that'll be good for money purposes. Good. Yeah, I'm all about the monies. Because Thorek hates... Yeah. It's like he just... Lore-wise, he hates it. So, in his faction mechanics... where... No. Yeah, right here. So, armor piercing +3 for, like, his army, right? So, that helps. But then right here, armor piercing missile damage plus 50% for corollary units. So they don't have any initially, but with Thorek they get it up to 12, which I mean that's pretty good. I mean it's better than nothing, obviously. Nicholas says, hey, at DM Wyvern, I tried catching you live, but your stream schedule is too late for his time zone. Yeah, Nicholas is from Brazil, DM. If I'm remembering correctly. Yep, that's fine. Nicholas says, I don't remember how the piercing versus armor is done. I don't know how it's technically. Yeah, I did remember it. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know how it's technically calculated. Like in the game itself. But. Yeah, basically, any armor piercing damage just bypasses their, like, any armor they have, basically. Like, I mean, yeah. I don't know how it actually, figures it out, but, I know with Thorek, you just don't have to waste,
that is not wise.
you don't have to waste, like,
will binds me to you.
time getting, oh. Am I out of students? Yes, I am.
The runes are ready.
Alright. Let's...
I have the forge fires glowing.
Let's see. DM says, hey, Nicholas, no worries. Unfortunately, I stream hella late for a big chunk of the Americas. 9 p.m. MDT. So I don't know if 12 piercing is a lot. I don't think it is. Let me go just 1 second. Yeah, 12 really isn't a lot. Like, the Thunderers here already have 17, and that's just to start out with. So it's not like it's a lot by any means. It's just the fact that they go from having none to having some, basically. Yeah, I just need to get some... I need to get some items for these guys. Cash, come here.
To war. What?
Good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Overall, it's much better to get Thunderers if you want to do armor piercing damage. Like 100%, yes. Get the armor, like Thunderers for any other army, but Thorek just buffs them by so much that it's that I like using them with his army. So
You summoned me.
good. Good, and as much as a Thunderer and cheaper. Thunderers can't fire in arc. Yeah, so like in my like typical dwarf builds, I'll do like organ guns, and then I'll do like 4 Coralers and 4 Thunderers. Because I mean the Coralers still do okay in like other dwarven armies, but when you go into a siege, you have that arcing shot as well in sieges, and then you still have the artillery to make holes in the wall to shoot with your gunners. So essentially, like, you have an army that can do a little bit of everything, and you're not like, well, I can only destroy, you know, with how like Warhammer 2 is, with the AI leaving units on the walls, you still have the ability to shoot up over them as well as shooting units still on the ground with your Thunderers. So it's I do a little bit of a hybrid in that regard just because of that aspect.
Your ignorance shows.
Oh, shut up.
Moving.
Alright. Good.
Tried and tested.
Called another wall, but that's okay.
Avenge the
I mean, it's pretty good if you ask me.
Hammer and anvil.
I mean, that army had, what, 3-4 giants in it and didn't even blink an eye. So... good. Tier 4, baby. Good. Yep, that's fine. Just hold off on that for now. Untainted. There we go. And we'll carry on. Which I'm not saying, like, in everything, like, build the armies you want to build. I just like having, like, all my bases covered, right? I don't want to have, like, 6 or 7, like, Thunderer units in my army, and then I go into a siege, and I'm just relying on holes in the wall or rune magic the whole time, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I just like having kind of everything covered. Plus, they're still going to do, like, the Quarrelers in regular battles are still going to do decent in, like, land battles as well. Like, you know, it's going to be okay. It's not like, it's not just because they don't do armor piercing that you're completely wasting your time kind of thing. Yep, speed's good. Where were they rating me?
If you want something done right,
Okay.
arcane winds under control. Ready. What's
I
up,
wonder.
Rune Lord?
So I want to put walls up literally everywhere. Good, more money. Yep. Nicholas says piercing also negates shields. Yes. It bypasses the shield resistance. To my understanding anyway. I'm like 95% sure that it does.
Bring honor
So.
to the old. Onward.
Which I just quite can't afford another army just yet. I mean, there are definitely like pros and cons to each one. You just kind of have to decide, you know, what kind of army you want to build. But I mean, Thorek is the only one, you know, that you can get. Especially, so like he buffs them like by that much, right? So you have that much missile damage coming out of basically every single Quarreler unit. Plus you get Thorek and 3 runesmiths in there that can act as your front line. Eventually you'll get pottery, so you can get the Ironbrow and tankard, so everybody's regenning passively. And they get the, you'll be up to negative 40%, I don't want public order issues. You get negative 40% missile resistance. So, I mean, I think it's definitely better to do that. You know, like, yeah. You make all of your units, like, in terms of your missile units, that much stronger by putting the good. Yep, everything, like, strongest walls as we can get. Good. And yep, let's make our garrisons stronger. And we'll carry on. Excuse me. The problem now is going to be not that we can't beat Grimgor, it's that he's at like 40 settlements or something like that. And, you know, for every one of, like, our single army can't be everywhere at once, basically. So, I mean, it could very easily, you know, unfortunately turn into a chase match. Yep.
All ways are best. The runes are ready. It shall be done.
Plus, like, if we look at my level 40 runesmith, right? So it's not much, but he provides an extra 5% missile and melee damage, you know, for all units. So, I mean, that, you know, that's something. He provides the ward breaker, and he has a shared cooldown that Thorek provides. You know, I mean, it's just really, I like it a lot. I really think this army is really strong.
Apricot will be tested. You're
Boom.
no use to me.
Cool. And it's just gonna take time to get to that the ward breaker, you know what I mean?
If you want
All
something
right.
done right,
Eshin is coming back. He's got 20 units there though.
lost
So yep, let's just go there and okay, good. All right. Yep. And we'll carry on. Until we kind of put an indent into Grimgor, I'm gonna save off on building another army for now. And just be able to build the things that we need to build here. Especially since we're getting everything walled up. Good. Yep. Make him better in melee. Yep. Just more and more walls. More or less the same everywhere. Growth. Actually, hold off on that. Good.
hammer and anvil.
Yep, we'll get these. We'll get more money, get more leadership eventually as well, and just make our garrisons that much harder to deal with. Nicholas says, damn, one of the best soundtracks in Warhammer is the flute tune. Yeah, I really like the Wood Elf music. It's just calming. I really do enjoy that a lot. Which I'll eventually get to Wood Elves again. But I don't know what my next campaign will be after this. Maybe some high elves. Or dark elves, I guess. I don't know yet.
They're not the pests.
No. Public order. There we go. That's fine. Yep. Money. Cool. Cool. Alright. Yep.
Tried and tested.
Okay.
Wretched Crotty. Leave nothing standing.
That'll clear out 2 grudges.
Stand, sit, kneel, it matters. I am a Greece.
Yeah, he likes the green skin, so I doubt he accepts that. Yeah. 37 settlements. That's unfortunate. Welcome to everyone coming to the stream. Welcome. Back with 3 PB&Js for my lunch. Dude, PB&Js kick ass. That's awesome. PB&Js are so delicious. I'm excited. After I get done streaming, I'm getting some pizza. I'm gonna inhale that pizza. Dark roast peanut butter. I've never heard of dark roast peanut butter. Please explain what that is. For academic purposes. Actually, it would be nice once we actually meet people that they like us. We actually buffed up our income a lot. Let's get more toolmaker stuff.
Scores just for vengeance, for Caracazol.
Good.
Always our best.
Don't care about growth. I want the monies. Where are you getting it from? Getting what from? Good. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Are we selling all of that stuff? No, not even close. Okay. Save the money then. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, get that built. Oh, the pizza? I'm not sure yet. There are... so I live in... Oh, of course, there he is. I live in Fairbanks, Alaska. And... the pizza places here are actually really good. It kind of depends, like, what you're looking for. There is a bar here called Banks Ale House that, so far, my fiance and I have determined, like... that's definitely our favorite pizza. Like, if we want something that's good, I mean, it's a little pricier, but it's really good. It tastes great. But then you have another place called House of Fire Pizza, or like House of Fire Pizza. And if you're like looking for a semi-cheap pizza, but like a lot of quantity, that's the place to go. Or there is another place that the pizzas they have are a little smaller, but they're super, super cheesy. So,
If you want something done
I mean,
right,
it kind of just depends what you're in the mood for, really.
tried and tested.
But yeah. I don't know what I'll be getting just yet.
Attack!
Have not decided. walls and money. And yeah, we'll get the Thane building next. Alright. Sago said, I hadn't heard of it either. It's just a slightly more cooked peanut butter, a bit bolder of a taste. Interesting. I'll have to look and see if we have it here. I've never heard of it, so like maybe it's been, you know, kind of like right in my face the whole time, and I've just never paid attention to it because I'm not looking for it, I guess. And yeah, Alaska. Yeah, I moved up here with my fiance at the end of July this year. She excuse me. She goes to grad school here at the university. And so yeah, we'll be here for the next 3 years. So get bent.
So it's war. Good.
The problem is, like, for every army we kill, they already have like 1 waiting in the wings, or like more like 5 waiting in the wings. Alright, I need to get more students, so I need to start taking my technology off to hopefully get some. No, that's okay. Good. Yeah, that's looking pretty beefy. Yeah, he can stalk. Alright. Good. Which, at any point, I realized, I was doing some editing of some of my videos the other day. Or, like, looking to potentially edit some videos. And I realized, like, how fast I go through things. And so if there's at any point where you're like, dude, what the hell are you doing? And you want me to slow down, just ask. I didn't realize how fast I like click through stuff. And I realized that can be kind of annoying. So,
Don't be aghast, for I still have a more.
I just kind of like get in a zone where I'm like, boom, boom, you know, like everything's just clicking, clicking, clicking.
Yes, yes.
Wow, you actually like me a little bit. You have 3 settlements left. Let me guess. They are here, here, and there. Alright. Whatever. I've never been. I know it's probably not snow-covered year-round. Have you seen snow yet, though? Oh, yeah. We started seeing snow late September. Like, it was the last week of September, early October, where it snowed like 8 inches. It snowed here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada a week or 2 ago. It melted on impact, though, and never stuck. Oh, yeah. Ours... I mean, it stuck around here. It's been pretty cold here for over a month. So it snowed like those 8 inches, right? But then like right after that, it just it went away. Or it didn't go away, but like we haven't gotten any snow since. So all right. Alright, I might have to raise another army. Because of course. I just cannot keep, you know, I'm like 1 step forward, 5 steps back against these guys. Kind of thing right now.
Summon me if you dare.
what is our research rate up to? It's not great. Nan's here. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He says, you're good. You have to assume the player knows the basics. Some of the more advanced battle commands, like moving information, might be good to mention the first time you use them. Oh, definitely. Sago says, at least you're nowhere near the chaos. Yeah, which a while ago, Karaza Karak actually got, like, killed. They're no longer around. So, like, I mean, they're at war with Reichland and Eschen, but, I mean, let's be honest, like, their main focus is on me. Like, and they got, I mean, they got armies everywhere, so,
Master Rune Lord.
let's try and catch them in a ambush. If not, we'll hop over and take Pig Barter. But yeah, as you can tell, it's not going fantastic, Anon. But, I mean, I tried something new, basically, and it didn't work out. If I would have done the opposite, I would have totally been fine, I think. It's just, I'm pretty sure you can get Thorgrim back, though. I would have to check Legends video to see how. Yeah, you just have to get some form of, like, corruption going on at Karaza Karak. Up to, I think it's under 30%, some form of corruption, and then just cause a rebellion there. So, it's doable. It's just like right now, I don't know how doable it's going to be dealing with, you know, everybody here. So,
Quick about it. Fight for your own.
But yeah, so if you, I mean, you'll be able to go back in the stream and watch it, of course. I do not want to get ambushed by anything. So essentially what happened, which after I get leveled up here and go through my buildings, I'll explain it. So, yep, good. Yep, let's just get walls everywhere. Yep, that's fine. So what happened, Anon? We took out, like, everything was fine. Took out Queek by, like, turn 12, I think it was. And, we started running into the corruption issue, right? The vampires here started, they built, like, their vampiric building that causes osmosis. And so, like, this was just getting flooded with corruption, right? And so I had a decision to make. I had my, like, Thorek was standing here, and I took the chance of, Libaris had taken Lamia and Marak, and were on their way to wipe out that vampire faction, right? And if I were to do it again, I would have just let them be, right? I had this province under control. This one was under control, even with the corruption. Like, they weren't, nothing was really causing any issues. I would have gone up and dealt with, and saved, like, Karak Azul, like those settlements, right? Because that's what I did a few months ago when I did the recordings, and it worked out really, really smoothly. It went perfectly well. So then I was like, well, I did that last time. Let's see what happens, you know, if I don't do that. And so I decided to attack Libaris and took them out. And I was in the Doomglade, and Krotgar declared war on me, right? So I was proceeding to wipe out Krotgar, and then Eschen declared war on me, right? And they took back, like, I think Libaris and, like, this province in general. They took all of that back. So that was great. And then on my way back from on my way back from the Kingdom of the Beast province here, right? Even though they hated each other, they had like negative 100 relations toward each other. Eshin dragged in Grimgor against me. So I was at war with Grimgor and Eshin. Excuse me. Grimgor called in the Teeth Snatches and Skull Crag at the time, and which Grimgor ended up declaring war on Eshin. But I mean, at that point, it was too late. And so, I mean, in terms of like doing a better campaign, I would have just, I would have ignored it, let them deal with it, because I wouldn't have spent like 15 turns down here where I could have been up here expanding. Nicholas says, flooding with my chemical romance fans. I mean, vampiric corruption. Yeah, it's been a pain. And then Anon says, I agree, going west in that situation would have been a better idea. Hindsight is 2020, so you have to handle the situation as it developed. Yeah, I mean, like, I knew going that way would have been fine. Like, I would have been able to handle it, but I just wanted to see what would have happened if I focused over here, just to kind of test it out. Because I should have stuck with my gut. Even, these items, like, some of these items are pretty cool, right? They're fun, but even playing as Thorek, it is not... You should not prioritize going for those items. But I was like, well, there's 2 over here. Let's go get them. And it bit me in the ass. And so, I mean, I guarantee you I'll play Thorek down the road again. And I'll just ignore this area and come back to it when it's not a threat and just focus on the greenskins. Sago said, Krotgar, no, hey, man, he started that on his own. I had... No issues with him, and then he declared war on me, and so I had to do it. And I said, so you experienced the classic anti-dwarf dogpile. Oh yeah, of course. Which I anticipated it, but it's at the same time, it's like whatever, it happens. Sago says they hate each other, but can put their differences aside to be at war against you together. Anti-player bias doesn't exist though. That's what I've been told. Yeah, of course. Warhammer 2 is a perfectly balanced game, dude. What are you talking about? Like, you're just silly to think about that. Should I just imitate Legend's voice? But Lemon Pledge! I didn't have that problem in my campaign on easy or normal. Yeah, congratulations. Okay, I'm never doing that again. That was horrendous for even me to hear. Ugh. Make me puke in my mouth a little bit. Ugh. Like, I make myself laugh, but at the same time, man, that was just... And Don says, laugh my ass off. That impression is great. I had to do it, right? Not that there's anything wrong with playing those difficulties, right? It's just not what I'm looking for. Nicholas says, that was rough. Saying, well, that hurt my ears. I had to turn the headphones down. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't hate me. I think that's all I can do for now. I don't think I've technically met Clan Angren. But that's alright. I guess, Anon, I know you were curious about Thorek and how I level him up. So I'll go through that. And in terms of dealing with the corruption, I guess, like, first thing, like, technology-wise, you can, debuff it here by +4 faction-wide, which it takes some time to get there. But you know that is an option for you later down the road to get the Untainted. And to start off, I go down this line for the technology to make like my armies better, because I use missile and artillery basically for every faction. That's just what I prefer. And so I focus on getting the missile strength, the ammo, the reload time reduction, and then the upkeep in ammo reload time reduction for artillery units. And then I worry about, you know, the plus 10 growth and the public order. And so this is what you're looking at. This is my build that I do for Thorek. And so here's why, which just, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to like mute or anything. I just got to turn my fan off because I'm getting cold. Look at my bear costume if you want, you know. So, alright. So in his like faction, right? Lore-wise, he doesn't like gunpowder. He hates it. So he Anon says, that's what I do. I rush the Untainted tech after reaching volley fire tech. You don't have the Untainted issue with the other lords as early as he does. Yeah, exactly. Nicholas, here's why, children, we don't attack the weird goth kids. Yeah. I mean, again, if I would have done it again, I would have just ignored that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it. So, I mean, if I just scroll over here, right? All my quarrelers have either 92 or 87 missile strength. You know, I mean, that's pretty good. Saego says, range and artillery with campaign, ... How do you play vampire counts? Skelly spam, dude. Which, gosh, what are you doing? Which, I gotta, like, preface that by saying, I played as Manfred, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and literally tried to find ways to make other melee units viable. I really did. I like looked in terms of how I could reduce upkeep costs, provide resistances. I really did. But I mean, the same way you use Menace Belows and Skaven Slaves, you know, for Skaven, you do the same thing with Skelly Spam. Your heroes and lords are the ones gonna do all the heavy lifting.
What brings
so
you to
I
my
mean,
mighty
just
forge?
yeah, just. Right, until they change that, if they ever change that, I mean, it is what it is. I don't see any other viable way other than to Skelly spam with the vampire counts. So, maybe, like, even Mercy the Mad's campaigns he's been, like, streams he's been doing lately of, like, look at that, man. Of Cavalry units. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's like, why do that when you can just get free things that if they die, like, who cares, you know? Anon says Sylvania crossbows. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It is an option. You're not wrong. You're 100% correct in saying that is an option. Is it something I recommend doing? Probably not. Probably not. Sago says, gotta go back to work, have fun. I linked your stream in my Discord. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. Appreciate the... yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my friend. You didn't have to do that. Hey, we actually got them down off of 1. Nicholas says, only way to play melee is putting the game on normal. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to get punished for wanting to use melee units. You know what I mean? To that extent where, like, I'm fine with the fact that the AI gets buffs. I totally do. My problem is the fact that I can have iron breakers and, you know, whatever, like, strong dwarf high tier units lose against clan rats or Skaven slaves. That's my problem with it. So, alright. Yeah, they'll... I can't really do anything about that. What, are they going to blow it up? Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, I'm going to have to raise another army. All right.
Run Riki! Brumney's will!
Let's jump over here.
Tried and tested.
You're getting... Yeah, you need another one. You are getting destroyed piece by piece. Man, Nicholas, that is shots fired, man. Shots fired. But yeah, you're not wrong. I am getting wrecked. The problem is I don't have any military buildings, like, anywhere. Yep, that'll just be to slow them down. Better walls. Yeah, let's get rid of the growth building there. Yeah, like, I just can't be everywhere at once, you know what I mean? Which... I have idea. I think. Because, yeah, they have another army there. I just need to, like, make a stand. And then go from there once I get another army built, if that makes sense. Anon 234 says overextending down here is very easy to do, and that's what looks like. And that's what looks like what happened in this case. Economy is rough at the start of the campaign. Hard to afford a second army. Yeah, I mean, again, like, my choice of declaring war on Libaras, you know, and attacking them that way, it wasn't the smart play to do. I just hadn't tried it out, and, you know, that's kind of what my channel is about, is trying new things and different strategies. And now I know in the future, you know, if I do play this campaign, I won't do that. I've just, you know, traveling everywhere trying to put out fires just is not the way to go about it. Good. Rat poison. I need the money.
Ready?
We'll catch them in an ambush. No. That's fine. Alright. Missile time. Good. which I haven't forgotten about Thorek's army. I will get there before I go into my next turn for you, Anon. I apologize, I keep kind of pushing that off. Okay. Nope. Even at this point, I don't know if I will continue this one after today, just because I'm going to stream for like another 2.5 hours of this anyway. And yeah, it's kind of served its purpose, I think. So anyway, going into Thorek, like his leveling up, army comp, all that kind of stuff, right? So Corlers, as you can see, 92, missile strength. A lot of it is, reload time. I saw it's pretty much what I expected to see. Yep. I mean, we're using runesmiths because they're cheaper with his faction, and we're getting the ward breaker, right? So you got 10, 20, 30. Thorek is a runesmith technically, so he gets it too. So that's negative 40% missile resistance for all armies, or for his army. You have a shared cooldown of 10% here. Rune Master is another 15, so you're at 25. And then another shared here is down to 35. There should be... Oh yeah, and then individually, like each one has a cooldown. So for his, it's down like negative 55%. Dealing with all the corruption, so I put 3 points into Untainted, Lightning Strike, Casualty Replenishment Rate, and yeah, that's what I do for him. And then I have a Thane for crowd control, and Engineer to buff these guys even more, and just more crowd control there. So that's a very quick, elaborate description in terms of like how you get all the missile strength. He already starts out buffing them a little bit, like his grudge throwers and correlers, by the damage or the reload reduction, the armor piercing. You get proven tools, which buffs them up as well. You get another shared cooldown, I guess, for the magic with exacting standards. But then, I mean, it's just the blue line, the engineer, technology, all that kind of stuff. Which a lot of it comes from the tech tree, which is why I prioritize going down here first. Anon says, thanks. Yeah, no problem. I mean, the missile strength, ammo, reload reduction, all that stuff. It just adds up, and with Thorek, you can just make them really, really good. And then, I mean, it's not a lot of armor piercing damage, but it's more than like the 3 or 4 that they start with. And so, I mean, it adds up to something, you know what I mean? And Anon says, isn't there an item or two Thorek can forge that also buffs missiles? Yes. If I click on the right one. Where... It's in his vault. Right here. So, you get this range plus 15% missile strength, ammunition, reload time. So it's not even like maxed out to the potential. It's just that, like right now I'm just not close enough to actually get to anything. Which I talked about it earlier in the campaign. So like to get that one right, you're going all the way to the Empire to get on Mortal Empires. Granted, if you do, like, I think Thorek on Mortal Empires, he has a pretty potentially rough start. In his meme video, Koi got their missile strength up to 154. Oh yeah, I'd believe it. I mean, you can get more engineers, buffing their missile strength and reload or their missile strength. You can get that buffed up even more. So oh yeah, you could get this to an outrageous amount. But like on the Mortal Empires map, right? You go all the way down from Karak Zorn, and your first like item you get is Queek's capital, right? And then it goes all the way up in terms of the items, again, all the way up. My game's booping on me a little bit. All the way up to the Red Eye Mountain here, right? So, like... And then you have the one all the way in the Empire, which on the Vortex, you start in Lustria, and all of the items are in Lustria. So you have one little province, you know, on the Vortex campaign, where it's all right there. It's not really out of your way to go and get all of these items. It's just on Mortal Empires, it's a pain in the ass. And it says he did it with no engineers. It was the Red Line, Tech, and the Forge items. Wow, that's impressive. Oh, and there is one in Araby too that I missed. So, yeah, it's just.
So it's more. Good.
Like, not that I'm prioritizing like getting them right now. Anyway, it's just like, you know, yeah. If I was going to prioritize them, I wouldn't have attacked Libaras. You know, I would have taken the non-aggression pact and the trade agreement that I could have gotten with them, and just let bygones be bygones with that. But yeah. Don't even know the last time I saved it. It might be in my save. No. It looks like it's... Which I'm kind of curious. Obviously won't have this army, but yeah, make him a little stronger, I suppose. Good, we got more shared cooldown for our magic. Which I'm curious, what's it up to now? I guess it won't tell me accurately. Because I can do a quick save, right? Yeah.
Make them pay.
And it says it's easy to miss the one in Araby since there's no really good reason to go there. I got it by sending a thing to meet the dwarfs there and confederating them. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm curious just to see where I'm at in this. I mean, it was almost 60 turns ago. So let's see what's going on at that point. Just out of curiosity. Which I think I've already started the war with Libaras, so it may not do any good, but I think I tried telling myself to save it and then I didn't do it, like kind of like making a save, like, okay, you know, I'm going to attack Libaras here, so let's do it kind of thing. Hey, Adon, welcome to the Discord, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I get the notification on my phone, so. Oh yeah, I ended up losing that one, barely. Cause yeah, it was like the next turn after meeting them, they declared war on me. Yeah. Yeah, I've already attacked them.
Cladbrakak will be tested.
Come on. All right. Man, this is a long time ago. Yeah, so like right here. They declare war on me shortly. because they've already conquered these two. So yeah, I mean, like even right here, I was doing okay. You know, like nothing kind of like fell apart, but like here, I'll show you what I mean in terms of how much they hate each other. Which, you know, Grimgor hadn't killed Kryza Karak, just, or maybe they already did. Yeah, they're still alive at this point.
Snitch, yes.
Right? I mean, now they're at -20. They end up getting to like -90, and then he like drags him into a war with me. So Nicholas says, "Enemy of my enemy is ... my enemy too." Yeah, exactly. Like Sehego, I think it was Sehego saying, yeah, anti-player bias doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah. I mean, I guess at this point, I'm curious to see, like, if I could even, like, bribe the last defenders into a non-aggression pact. Because eventually what happens is, I, like, obviously beat the vampires there, right? And I got the, like, the great power and aversion penalty, and then they hated me because of that. I know it says, in this situation, my campaign, since I used the region trading mod, I gifted those desert provinces to Gorok and made a friend. Not an option for you, though. Yeah, it would be a bad option. I'm curious if I can just bribe them. Yeah. I imagine it would cost me a pretty penny. Jeez. Diplomacy is such a pain in the ass. I'm offering to declare war on someone that they hate with all of their being. I'm curious, like, hey, they will accept a non-aggression pact for 15,000 gold. Oh my god. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's terrible. Oh my god. That's such a joke. But I guess, like, even here, Anon, like, even though the Skaven corruption, you know, because it's Queek's capital, I mean, it's not making me any money, really, anyway. And as long as public order is maintaining, I mean, you're not going to be able to get, like, this to 0 ever. And I mean, the reason I again declared war at this because osmosis was up to like 4 or 5 in this province, like my starting province, and same way with here. And so like corruption was just going through the roof, and so that's why I decided to take them out. Also, like at the time, Libaras was getting wrecked by these vampires, and so I was like, well, I'll like help them out. And because I think I was over here, I came over here, you know, wasting a turn, and then they had taken 2 of their settlements, and it was like, oh, we're on our way to kill them. But I was like, fuck you guys, I'm at the point of no return. And I says, how about I pay you 15,000 to fuck off? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a bunch of shit, dude. And you know, I had to declare war on someone that they absolutely hated. And what's it even go up to? So all of that, I'm at war with someone that they absolutely hate. We have a non-aggression, and I gave them like all of my money, 15,000, and my relation only goes up by +20, well, +23. That's all that I got of that, all of that. Like, that's... God, I hope they fix that. I really, really do. Because, god damn, that's terrible. And also says, I do the same. Kill the vampires, raise the settlements since they're unfavorable terrain. Same thing with the vampires on the other side of the mountains. Yeah. Cash quit it. Yeah. Knock it off. So, I mean, it's up to you. I'll leave it up. Like, I'll reload the save file here and obviously not give them all of my money. But if you would prefer me to just continue where I'm at and just, you know, say, like, F it, basically, and go from there, I can do that. Or I can, you know, reload this part of the campaign and try and go from here. It's up to you guys. I'm up for whatever. I mean, I don't think there's any saving grace at the other point, at turn 90 or whatever we're at. Eshin dragging Grimgor into it is, you know, that's just detrimental. So who knows? Maybe I have a saving grace if I go here and just ignore Krotgar and not bother going down here and just get these provinces under control and then just start moving north. And now it says whatever you think would be more enjoyable to play.
Never.
Let's reload it and start from here. Because we know how this one turned out, basically, right? That is a... If I could, like, rename that to don't ever do that in a campaign again, save file, that's what I would do. I'm curious to see how much it's still going to cost me to get that non-aggression pack, though, with him. Hi, Cash. I imagine it'll be at least, like, 7,500 or 8,000. At least. There you are, Anon. You have now been promoted in the Discord group. The first people to be consistent viewers on the stream, and the first few group of people to join the Discord. So, welcome. I hope your day has been made, my friend. Yep, that's fine. Take the money. This is gonna, like, mind mess with people so much, I think. Alright. Yep.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Good.
The axe thirsts for war.
Get rid of him. Good.
Hold! Avenge the ancestors!
Which will just get as much money as we can.
Fight for your old! Make it fit for the
Good.
dowie!
Alright.
Ready? What's up?
Alright. Man, this is a long time ago. Alright. Yep, get that. I'm pretty bad about, like, actually spending my oath gold. Yeah, I can't get anything else I really want. But that's okay. Come on. Alright. Yep, he's got that. Good.
What?
Alright. Okay. So let's save it here. And just see how bad Krotgar intends on wrecking us.
To war! Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold.
I'm gonna be that guy and squeeze anything out of him that I can.
Nay!
Come on, dude. It's good.
Oathbound.
Whatever.
You dare approach me? If I
See, this is the other thing what I tried doing.
Thorek will be eating your guts tonight.
Do I just get him to like completely focus on Eshin? Because that could be another route where I spend money on Grimgor attacking Snickich, or however you say it, and then still deal with them.
Not likely.
Got another Grugny Lord.
Time for a reckoning.
Because it goes shortly after this, it goes downhill very, very quickly from the other campaign. Like, very quickly. Which all of Snitch's armies are literally comprised of Skaven slaves. So, because like so what happens, or what happened like earlier, right? He took Karakazul, he takes Spite Peak, and then he just jumps all of his armies down here and just throws like 8,000 Skaven slaves at me. Which he's able to take all of these areas because at the time I'm down here dealing with Krotgar, which, you know, I'm trying to avoid at this point. Well, says that's what I did when the pyrotechnic rogue army popped up and Snitch bribed them to attack me. Reload the save and then bribe them to attack Ishin. I'm not dealing with those team tanks. Yeah. They're a combination of Dragon Ogre Shaggoths and regular Dragon Ogres and probably steam tanks and who knows what else is in here. Which, yeah, he could care less.
Ready. There is desperation in your pitiful eyes.
The problem here that I ran into last time as well is they always build the freaking osmosis, you know, like the vampiric corruption building that causes osmosis every single time.
Your sleep grows, I can tell. You come
Every single time they do it.
I have already won.
Alright, what happens if I do that? Oh, that's what I offer. Hell no. Tell you what, we can deal with the we can deal with, you know, their corruption a little bit. So let's take them for what they got.
Yes.
All right. Now, let's see how cheap we can get this. Alright. No. Wrong button. There we go. Let's do 3,500. No. Okay. Dude, your army, I fought your armies already once today. I know they're garbage. Let's do 4,000. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Joining war against them. Non-aggression pact. 5,000. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my god. What happens if I just do that? They don't even want help. Well, I mean, they don't have any settlements left. Ron says 7K is my guess, so let's try 65. Oh, wrong one. Not demand. Give. Which I'm probably doubling your economy at this point, dude. You are a birch, dude. Anon, you might be right. Look at you, man. Right on the money. Alright. Well, they're done and dealt with, right? Cool stuff. Oh, man. God, you gotta be kidding me. I just paid 7,000 frickin' dollars for a non-aggression pact. LOL at me. Alright, well, that's done. So let's, you know, save it, move on. Hallelujah. Praise Jeff. It's done with, right? Cool. Alright. Now let's talk. If I end up losing all my money this turn on getting other things sorted out, that's fine. I don't even know where like Karazakarak is at. Cause I mean it's turn 40 and they've already lost their, you know, their capital. So
You dare approach me. If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
good.
Not happening.
I bet it's like I bet it's more or less all my money. Because they don't really hate each other just yet. They actually like the fact that Eshin is attacking me. No
way. Not doing that.
What happens if I give him all my money? Anything? Like anything that's gonna be detrimental? Other than being bankrupt for one turn? Because then I'll just be able to move up north here.
Speak up, or I'll...
And deal with Snitch pretty early on. Let's see. Grudges. What are my grudges? Yep. Can't deal with that. Raid, Skaven, and Vampire accounts. Okay.
I love 12.
I guess yeah, let's just see what happens. Alright. Yeah, I'll declare war on my future clansmen. Sounds really kind of racist when I say it that way. Alright, here we go. Nah, they still won't do it. Okay. Whatever. Go on. No, because I can't tax it. Or can I?
It's too hot.
Yeah. Do that.
Is it time?
Okay.
Hammer and anvil.
Cool. Let's carry on. Look at that. Turn 97 to turn 40 in a blink of an eye.
Our bargain will be inscribed in...
What the hell? Explain to me that. No, Nicholas. Explain to me this. But don't worry, they're very reliable. I guarantee it. Like, what? I should literally just, like, send that clip to CA and be like, just, like, one word or two words. Explain this. Literally.
Hotter than Grumbling's forge.
And I saved it, so I can't go back and not give them that money. What in the like, come on. Easy there, bud. Easy. What the fuck? They literally did. I mean, I'm surprised, like, these, vampires didn't declare war on me again. At that rate. Like, oh my god. Dirty bastards. Oh. Okay. Dude. I think I found as much hatred as Legend has of
Blades, yes. Snitch has no time for you.
Tyrion. I think I just found a new hatred of Krottgar. Talk about Skaven and everyone else being unreliable, man. Like, here we go again. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, and it's like, we literally just signed that non-aggression pact. Like, and, yeah. Cool. Alright.
Thorek Anad. Dwarves never tire. Keep up.
Like, 'cause, yeah, I mean, they don't suffer any penalties. Like, I don't know, man. That's such bull. Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm lost for words on that one. Like, I don't know, man. That's pretty freaking bad. We'll get rid of that and get the runesmith building. What the hell? Man, I wish. Oh man. Like Dame Offensive was on earlier, and Liz and Sahegwo and DM, you know, when they were active. I wish, like, oh man, I wish they would have been able to see, like, what the hell? Like, if you don't want to give them a reliability penalty, you know what, fine, so be it. But if I'm at -10 going to positive relations with a faction, like, why? Like that's not like anti-player bias, because guess what? Anti-player bias is a result of programming. So fix the damn programming if that's gonna happen. What in the actual... Oh my god. Well, I know from history they're standing like right there. So
Where's the ale?
I thought they were.
Eat up the vitals. By the ancestors, no.
Stuff like that is why I never play on Legendary. That's rage quit worthy level of BS. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, like I'm like, what in the F? Oh man. Like, what the fuck? I really, I know I have it like listed like not for kids, but I still try and like not to I try not to swear a lot. But like I have no other like explanation other than like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god. Oh man. Good lord.
Sweltering.
Wow. Just wow.
The guild's bidding.
Man, I tell you, that leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. I don't want to be done streaming because I still have like over 2 hours to go. I kind of want to put up to you guys if you would be okay with me just like ending the stream, starting a new one with a different campaign. I'm all for it because that pisses me off. So yeah, just let me know, Anon and Nicholas. If you're up for that, I can just start a new campaign of like a completely different faction and just move on from there and just call it good on this one, because that is bullshit. All right, Nicholas, what would you be interested in seeing or watching? Wow, what in the fuck? That is such Garbage. Anon says, I'm fine with it. No fun playing when you're frustrated. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll still be able to use like that, you know, this for my videos that I want to do. Like what in the? That just pisses me off. So yeah. Okay. Excuse me. So I'll put a description in this one video letting people know what's going on. Give me like 5-10 minutes because I had to OBS change their settings, so you have to like basically like pre-make a live stream in OBS and then send it to YouTube and then adjust things from there. So it'll give me like 5-10 minutes and I'll get something new up. Nagron or Rakarth. So you want Dark Elves? We can do Dark Elves. That's fine. But yeah, I'll think about which one I want to do and then I'll be back. So I will do the same thing I usually do. Once I get everything ready, I'll put it up in the Discord groups as well. And yeah, we will be back with more Warhammer 2. So I will see you guys shortly. And thanks for sticking around, guys.